What you thinking about for this 15-minute time block? I'm being dead serious. It is literally that important because nothing will stop the market other than time itself today. There's nothing that's going to stop this market. Your strategy really isn't going to apply as much today. You need to be looking at liquidity itself. The strategies and the models are probably going to be cooked today. I'm just being honest. Okay. Strategy might be cooked today. You need to be looking at time itself. Base hits and run away from the screen. Why? Because FOMC they want to dump this. They filled that gap already, so I can't even talk about that. Be on alert.
You said they filled the gap?
I thought they did. Let me double check.
I don't think so.
They did not. I was looking at the ES. I apologize. Wait, they're about to dump this. Excuse me. They did not fill this gap. They're about to do it right now. Gap, 100% they're going to do this. Gap fill 6/17, and it needs to be at 75.12. Guys, it is a 100% certainty that they're going to do this. Well, Trump could say something right now. Good morning, T. 99% certainty that they dumped this through the zone at some point in time. Understand what I just told you? That doesn't mean go 50 contracts deep right now, 50 minis deep, and trying to get 20 ticks. But I'm telling you that they're going to do this. The last thing you should do is short this. I apologize. Thank you for correcting me. I was looking at ES. Why? Because ES is negative. So I thought that they personally filled the gap, but SPX had not. I'm getting ready to get my sell order together right now, and I'm pulling up my prop firm accounts because if they bounce this, I'm going to short this. So just so you know, like if they give me a better risk to reward, I'm going to start scaling into a short with that in mind. That's what I'm that's the notion I'm operating under. Okay, that might be a trade. I got to double check that. You need to watch out for that. I'm going through my progressions right now. I already have everything set up. I only got like 3.5 hours of sleep last night. I went to bed at 3:30 and I woke up at 7. I didn't even fall asleep till probably almost 4. It's been hard to come across sleep as of late for some strange reason. I only sleep like 5 hours a day nowadays. I sleep like a baby when I lose. When I'm winning, I don't get any sleep. I can't wait till the next day. This is this is the most fun thing in the world to me. I'm being dead serious. I'm not even trying to be funny. Look at them bounce this market over here. Let me turn on my newswire. I think that that's fake. Timestamp 9:41. I'm not even going to consider short until 9:45. It's 15-minute time blocks. Remember what I told you? They're not going to adhere to much price action today. It's going to be weird. Got a new Fed chair coming out today. Eva instant passes today as well. Oh, I've been sleeping lately. Been sleeping now, bro. Don't trade today. I just got funded. I'm nervous trading this crud. Crude. Don't trade today. Demo. I'm being dead serious. Demo trade today. Today is going to be a very hard day to the trade. You do not trade a brand new fresh funded considering you just passed your first evaluation. Don't do that today. Today is not the day. Choose easier days to trade. Maybe Thursday will be easier. High this candle is 443.25. 4479. They want to go higher, not lower. Look at that SpaceX up 3%. Look at the Lululemon. Look at that market Judas swing from that low. FOMC today? Yes, sir. Look at that market bounce from that low. Look at that Judas swing. That's why it's best not to guess. Let's go to a 15-minute time frame. Guys, I know some of you are probably thinking, hey, bro, I thought you said it was going to fill that gap. So I shorted it on 60 micro. I'm on 60 minis. Not micro, 60 minis. I shorted it and I lost. You never short into the hole. You better be 100% sure that they're about to do it right then and there. You don't open up a short position in the hole and you don't buy the top. Moves like that or to stop people out that like to do that, that like to think money is free. Then they'll go and then they'll attack it. Timestamp 944. Look at this market goof around between this 15-minute Sibi and this 15-minute Bissy. Look at that. They filled the gap on the SPY. So I was correct. They filled the gap on the SPY, but they did not fill a gap on the SPX, which is the main one. They missed this gap over here on this SPX now. This bounce could very well just be to shake people out and then go lower. You need to be on hyper alert. They're goofing around. This is dog water. Let me double check this.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Canceled.
Looks to me they might want to do a Judas swing of some sort. They're just squeezing indefinitely and going higher. Look at that ES just liquidation break. Look at the ES liquidation break. Timestamp 945, new 15-minute time block. Is that a 15-minute Sibi that they're touching into? Did they take out that data wick low from retail sales? The bastards, yes they did. They took out the data wick low from the retail sales data. They came here, teased it, shot it up, and liquidation and squeezed it to then take out the data wick low. They just came up and they just popped that damn high just now. This is bullish. I think these people about to dump this market, and I think that move right there was fake. Until proven otherwise, of course. Look at the QQQ. Come up and take out the highs. They could do anything right now. I'm being dead serious. Yeah. Best we wait for the market structure to appear. Timestamp 946. I think they're about to dump this and target that gap fill on the SPX. That's what I think in my brain. I gotta. Timestamp 948. We got all day. We have all day. What's the rush? I could have shorted this, but what's the rush? Hmm? If they want to target that gap, and if they come back lower, they'll let you know. What's the rush? Hold on, I'll be right back. They want to dump this and go lower. I told you I think that move was fake. They want to dump this and go lower. They don't want to go no higher. I told you that move was just to stop people out trying to short at the bottom. I think they want to dump this and come for this gap fill. That's what my brain is telling me right now. That's what my brain is telling me right now. My brain is trying to tell me these people about to do this goddamn gap fill and they about to yeet this shit through this floor. I promise you, that's what my brain is. My brain is telling me that they're about to come here. I warned you. Don't test them. Timestamp. It's a new 15-minute time block. That's why at 9:45 the market stopped going higher and they just reversed it. Now, if they go sideways for this time block or if they start dumping it for the next goddamn 10 minutes, I have no idea. But I'm telling you that this right here is where I think these people are getting ready to come to inside the zone now. You've been warned. I would not long this. That is something that I would not do. Any bounce, I am going to assume fake. Listen to what I told you. Close at 20. Low at 34. That is a 14-point volume imbalance right over here. I have to double check this. Close at 20. Low at 34. I am going to short this.
Order filled.
I am going to enter into a short position right now on that liquidation squeeze and try and get 120 ticks to the downside of that 14-point volume imbalance right now. I think that they're trying to go lower. I don't think they're trying to go higher. I'll figure this out later. Best I go break even.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Shit.
Order canceled.
As soon as I did that, they filled me at break even. I think they go lower again.
Order submitted.
I'm gonna reshort it again.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Gotta be out on the ping.
Order filled.
Look at where I shorted at from where I originally entered it. God damn it. That would have went straight to the TP again. That's a 14-point volume imbalance that they're goofing around with. Understand what I told you. They're not trying to go higher. They're goofing around. They're effing around. They're monkeying around. I just made an error. I made an error because I went break even too fast, but then I re-entered back into it once I had common sense. They're trying to go lower. I just rinsed that for like 90 ticks, for like 100 ticks just now.
Yeah. Look at the gap on SPY.
Where? Holy
SPY.
shit.
Oh.
They're trying to dump this. They're not trying to go no higher. I'm trying to tell you, you need to be paying attention to what we're talking about. And you need to be trying to figure out what we're talking about. That was an insane volume imbalance, and they just wrenched that shit just now for 160 ticks to the downside. Base hit, 180 ticks, base hit. If soon as you hear that ping on that Discord, the reason that's why I was in that trade is over with. Understand what I just told you. You need to be on hyper alert. That's what you need to be doing. These people are not here to play around with you. I'm gonna turn my Bullinos accounts off.
Man, I saw that way too late. Damn.
Man, you gotta see it. Like they're creating them. You gotta hold on. Look, let me pull up the Discord.
That one was automatic.
Yeah, the Discord chat, so I can always see it. Sometimes I forget to pull up the Discord chat so that I can see it, but so I have to pin it to the top of my screen. So like I pin the chat over to the top of my screen like this so that I can see it and it's circled in red. So I always have it up here above my head now so I can see what people are saying.
Come on, Colt. Why you didn't call that out? I see you message me.
Nah, I thought it was I thought I was opening eval, like opening Apex on trading view, and I thought that's what E was calling out. And then when I pulled up Spy, I thought I was looking at the same thing E was calling out. I didn't realize that you were either looking at QQQ or SPX.
It was on both of them, I guess.
This
Yeah, I
was
had
a
just pulled up
blessing.
Spy, and I was like,
That was
damn.
a blessing just now. Colt just took that and he made $2,800 on that trade just now that you just saw with your own two eyes. Are you paying attention to what we're doing? I hope that you are. 'Cause he's seen it and he took the same as that trade. There's no way that I could have told him, "Hey, take this trade." He has to know what he's looking at. They're still trying to go lower. They're not trying to go no higher. I'm telling you right now. We can continuously rinse and repeat this. Well, I've been sleeping lately. I would say be careful. This is like a you're trying to put yes sir. I don't mind be trading for 20 minutes on market. No, anyway, though. To be honest, took a little loss yesterday, but we back. Good job.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I spiraled out of control yesterday, too.
Oh, her?
Them 20 apexes.
Yeah. Gone? Yesterday
Yeah.
was a hard day to trade, bro. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
bro. I spiraled. I don't even want to tell you how many evals I blew trying to just get 20 of them back.
Oh man, you got to do the instant pass. Oh well, yeah. Well, you don't got the login. Well, you don't got a different login, so there's that. They're trying to go lower, and they're trying to come over here to the zone. They're just monkeying around. Okay, I'm trying to tell
Good,
you.
good thing I got that
You said what?
$13,000 or $14,000 payout coming because, bro,
Yeah,
3 figures in evals yesterday.
350 on evos is crazy. That's crazy.
But I was copy trading 20 at a time, so
Okay, cool,
I guess it's not awful.
cool.
But yeah, I spiraled bad, bro.
I can't even imagine.
But I got 20 back and I'm trading them again.
Yeah, man, got to take base hits again. You'll be all right. That right there is exactly why I tell people to take the payout. Because imagine if, imagine if you was like, man, I'm gonna get like an extra $500. I'm gonna build up another $1,000 buffer. You would not have $15,000 in your account.
The problem is, I remember I took that trade where I thought it was 3 micros, but it was 30, and I hit my daily loss limit, and then that just pissed me off. So the next day I was
trying to get it back. Yeah.
Yeah, I just spiraled.
That's why. Yeah, I know. That's why I try to tell you. That's why I try to tell you directly. That's why I was like, guys, they're getting ready to come in right now to the zone right now. So, oh my God, they're about to do it right now. Hold on real quick. Let me double check this trade copy. They're about to do this right now. This is bearish, not bullish. I told you that move was fake.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
They're about to fill a gap right now. I told you they're trying to come into the zone. I told you that. Remember what I told you. Remember what I told you. You need to be paying attention to the things that I'm saying. Understand that. I told this was fake, and I said the last thing I would do is long this right now. Understand that. Understand what I just told you, please. The gap still has not been filled. They can still boof on you and go higher and then go lower. Maybe it's been filled, maybe. but I think they might flash it for good measure. Understand that. I think they're about to attack this 750. That's what I think on this spot.
Wouldn't the gap fill be where the candle closed at?
Correct. And it closed right over here at 359.
Oh,
They're about
yeah,
to flash it through the zone right now. They're about to dump this right now. They just felt it just now on this one candle. See that? This was bearish this entire time. This right here was to get people offside. They like to short into the hole. They do this all the time. That's why I say don't open up a short position at the bottom. But if they come back towards it, then you know that they're probably going to do it. So maybe you can play a breakout strategy, but you need to be out on the break. That's why it's called breakout. You're out on the break. Not, hey, I'm going to hold this as everyone's running. Hey, I'm going to hold on to the jewels as the police are pulling up to the bank. Okay, you do that if you want to. I'm not saying you still can't get away, but the freedom is worth more than this little heist you got going on right now. Why? Because if you get caught, you can't use the jewels anyway. So they're going to take them from you anyway. So you might as well leave with your freedom. Or the few jewels you got in your pocket. People don't understand that. This was bearish this entire time. They were trying to go lower and they fooled you. 500 tick dump in 5 minutes. People trying to trade 5-minute candles. I told you that this market is moving in 15-minute time blocks. I told you this market is moving in 15-minute time blocks. Look at this. 15 minutes here, dump. Stop at 9:45, dump. 10 o'clock, stop on a dime, immediately reverse. You need to be listening to somebody that has backtested this market and that knows what they're talking about, and that you need to be picking up on all of the nuances over the course of time. We are outlining where these people are going for you. It is now up to you to study that knowledge center and to study this Discord and to show up to these classes and the mentorship and to ask questions and to be on board and to get everything together. That is your job. I can't force you to drink the water. Timestamp 10:01.
SPX and SPY just looked a little weird.
I was just gonna say that 100 points.
Oh my goodness. You are right. You better hope this candle goes higher because they keep on reducing the gravitational pull on it. No. My newswire said pending home sales came in at 3.8. Let's check the data. She said retail sales was hot. Retail sales came in at twice the outlier. At 0.9, estimate was for 0.5. That was at 8:30 a.m. this morning. Home sales came in at 3.8%. Expectation was for 0.8%. That is an insane outlier. Bullish, people are still buying. They don't give a damn about what you think that the economy is going off of. People still got money and they buying houses. But isn't the data manipulated? Yes and no. There's but so much that can manipulate data. You wouldn't believe it anyway, so you might as well believe it. You wouldn't believe it anyway, so you might as well believe it. Good trade, Sean.
Just left an 11 on the cues.
Divest.
And they're tapping into a cluster on this.
This is bearish,
on
not
this sweep.
bullish. They want to go lower, not higher. SPX, Big Sean G hits the good trade. He shorted it up here with me on that candle. He took, and then he ran this all the way through. You need to be done, Sean. Probably best you just continue to stack good days. How much was that? Was that demo? Was that paper? Or was that eval? What was it? They just left Trump Truth Social post. My newswire just told me. Hold on. Do nothing. I gotta read it. Hold on. I gotta confirm this. Do nothing. I will be doing a press conference in 45 minutes from France. I'll then be heading to Versailles for dinner with French, excuse me, and other, excuse me, European leaders. And then back home tonight. The trip was a great success, but most of what people wanted to talk about is the fact that Iran will not have a nuclear weapon and that the Strait of Hormuz will immediately be opened. Great numbers in all categories for the United States economy, with more people working today than ever before. Over 19.1 trillion being invested in the USA, with factories and everything else happening. But importantly, recent stock market numbers are through the roof because of the settlement. And likewise, oil prices are tumbling down! Exclamation point. President Donald J. Trump, in all caps. Somebody probably said, bro, why are you talking like that, bro? Because that's how I think that he thinks. And that's how he's talking to his secretary, the lady walking around on a computer typing this shit and then send it out to us to read and then interpret. So I think that he thinks in thoughts and in statements and in all caps, and that's just, and he's very aggressive. So that's why I read it like that. Understand that. So I don't know what that candle was, but they shot it up over here and they filled this volume balance over here. 60, what I was looking at. They filled an 11-point volume balance in the QQQ. They wasn't really trying to go higher. Once I saw that damn volume balance over here on this QQQ of 14, I knew that it was trying to go higher. I knew this move right here was fake, so I shorted on this candle. Understand what I just told you. Of $300 of 3 units. Why don't you just stack days together and do that 10 times to get a max payout? Resell. Good job. What was that, Sean? You still getting the hang of things, huh, Sean? Was that demo, Sean, that you took that short on up here with me? Was that demo? Funded, but I'm running only one contract. I feel like I need to risk more. It was like $87. That is correct. But at least you're getting the hang of it. You're getting the hang of it. But if you're trading one contract, doing these things, it's more than likely that you're going to blow the account before you make a lot of progress. Because for a move like this, for you to have a move like this and then be out here and still make only $100 like that, yeah, a 200-point move for you to make $100, you're gonna have to be right a lot and choose the direction a lot to get a payout, for real. I'm being honest with you. I'm being dead serious. You're gonna have to do that 30 times to get a payout. 30. Without being wrong, for real. 30 times in order for you to get a payout. You're gonna have to trade larger size. 100%. You're gonna have to do about 3 micros, for real. I'm being dead serious. Absolutely no less than 2. Because you're going to be right 30 times on an insane move like this to this low to be correct, to get a payout. And you're going to lose within that time frame. I'm just being honest with you. You're not going to win 30 trades in a row. And then get a payout and then win another 30 trades in a row. You're not going to do it. You would be God. Like, and losing to me, the trade not going to the TP and you getting break even is not necessarily a win. It's something that I would take over a loss, of course, but even break evens don't count towards that statistic. The trades have to go fully to the TP 30 times in a row in order for you to get a payout. That's highly unlikely, not including break evens. Nah, that's highly unlikely. This market was so bearish, I shorted over here, I got stopped out, and then I re-entered short again here because I knew that it was going to go lower. That's how bearish I knew this market was. I didn't even care. I made an error. Hit my profit target for the day already. Thank you, we locking out. The portal says, are you inside this Discord? Because you've been killing it off of us lately, the portal. I think you signed up for that knowledge center. I can't remember. Are you inside this Discord or not? What you got going on over there? Yes, sir. Oh, I'm Binksy. Okay. All right now. I'm keeping my eyes on you. All right. All right now. Your trading journey's been turning that corner now. And you've been stacking these days together. You better not log onto the screen no more, Portal. You better not log onto the screen no more. It's FOMC. I'm logged in with you. Okay, good. You better not log into the screen no more. I'm being dead serious. You better go enjoy your day and let's just do it again tomorrow. And let's take a high quality setup, but don't be copying these trades though. You need to understand the draws and liquidity. You need to keep studying. That does not mean abandon what has been making you money, but you can still refine your edge though. Understand that. Understand what I just said. You can still get better at trading, obviously. Keep improving, keep studying. Nah, I'm about to go study the 2022 mentor. Absolutely. Let's do it. Let's get that money. I gotta end the live stream. Hold on real quick. If you're not following me, you're going to lose it because they just banned the live stream for some reason. It's the music. It's the Michael Jackson music. It wasn't even like legitimate Michael Jackson music. It was the lo-fi or lofi Michael Jackson music, and they still banned the live stream. These candles are getting larger. Something is amiss. These candles are getting larger. Something is amiss. Playing around the pre-market low. Yeah. Shorts are off the table until 10:15. These blocks are for real. Correct. You see how they dumped it, and then you see how they dumped it, stopped it on the market was not trying to go lower from this 10 o'clock candle, and now they've just been going sideways and goofing off for the last 9 minutes. They stopped it on a dime at 9:45, dumped it until 10, stopped it on a dime at 10 o'clock, and now they're just going sideways through time distortion for this 15 minutes. I'm assuming that this time block is just time distortion for the next 15 minutes. This market is going to be moving in 15-minute time blocks, and nothing's going to stop this market other than price itself. Understand what I just told you? They about to yeet this through the floor and attack 730 on this damn QQQ. They just attacked that 750, and I don't think that's enough. I think they might want to come down in here into this zone. Understand what I just told you? The last thing I would do right now is long this. I would not buy this right now. Not with no 750 flash and them barely missing 730 on QQQ. I think they want to flash through 730 and come into like this zone over here. That's just what my mind is telling me until proven otherwise. This is the same mind that told me when they took out this high, I was like, I don't believe that. That's fake. They about to come lower to fill that gap. And some of y'all is probably looking at me like, bro, I don't really know about that. This is bullish. They're squeezing this higher, and then they started dumping it, and then we was making money on the downside while you was sitting there with your balls in your hands. Or females, there are women in here with your tits in your hands, trying to figure out what's going on while we making money. Because when you see green, you think bullish. And when you see red, now you think bearish. They're confusing you. Whereas you need to understand where they're going and what they're doing. And when they do the opposite, you trade that because you see where they're going and you understand liquidity. That's what you need to be doing. Trump, very close on India trade deal in all caps. Good morning, Rob. Trump, hitting the wire, has had good talks with Putin and Ukraine President Zelensky. Ukrainian President Zelensky in all caps. Trump is talking right now. Be on alert. I'm listening to him and I'm looking at him talk right now in France. I'm watching him talk right now. He just started talking 75 seconds ago. I apologize. That's what that God body candle right there, the largest candle of the day, was just now. Trump just came on just now. And he's talking right now. I'm reading this stuff as it's hitting the wire, and my news wire just put him on, and so I'm watching him talk in French right now, and he's saying these things. They have another microphone in front of his face. Be on alert. They just completely flipped course just now. When he came on, they just reversed this market 2 minutes ago. So they just flip course. There's nothing you can do with that. It's Trump talking, and the market can do whatever the hell it wants to do, especially when he's making comments like that about Ukraine. and India. They could do anything today. They could go all-time high today if they wanted to. You do know that, right? There's nothing to stop these people. Trump is talking right now. I think it's just best I be on alert. I'm gonna be for real with you. This is dangerous to be goofing around with. $2,300 away from another payout, or what? $2,300 away from making $10,000. And then taking base hits for another 2 weeks and making $30,000. If I stack 3 or 4 of these payouts together, I'll go buy a McLaren. That's what I'll do. Nah, lad, I'm not gonna do that. Maybe in December. Gotta wait for gas prices to go back down. Kind of expensive. Excuse me. You said you're doing a McLaren giveaway? People hear whatever the hell they want to hear. That was funny, I'm not gonna lie. Nah, you legitimately made me laugh, I swear. That was funny. Trump looking at sanctions on Russia. He just said that just now. That was funny, Zero. I heard that too, Tano said. I'm sorry, that was funny. No, yeah, no, that was hilarious. Y'all are funny, right? Yeah, right. Oh man, nah, that's funny. That was one of the funniest things I heard all day. I haven't laughed that hard in like 2 days. That was funny. Still laughing. People on McLaren don't give a F about fuel. I know that was the joke. That was the joke. That's my sarcasm playing coming into play. Yeah, that's why I said that. That's why I said I gotta wait for gas prices to come down before spending $450,000, $500,000 on a car. Gotta save $5 at the pump. It's like those funny because my entire feed is about cars, almost, and cars and motivational speeches, and so like people say in the comments like it'll be like a $1.5 million car or something like that, or like it'll be like a motivational speech of like Andrew Tate saying some hateful stuff, not hateful, but like some very triggering things to people, to where like if you listen to it, it could be used as motivation, but like he'll say stuff like, I didn't decide to go with my $5 million hypercar Pagani today. I decided to take my Bugatti, but guess what? You can't do that because you're poor. And then like somebody inside the comments will go, yeah, thank God that I didn't decide to buy that Bugatti like him instead of the Pagani, Huayra, because he was like, yeah, he was like, yeah, man, thank God that I didn't make that decision either. I decided to go with a 2011 Toyota Corolla instead, because those seats aren't that comfortable, like you said. So I decided to go with a Toyota Corolla instead. It's the sarcasm. So those comments make me laugh. You know what I'm saying? Because Andrew Tate would be like, the reason why I don't drive my $5 million Bugatti Chiron is because the leather seats aren't too comfortable. By the way, these leather seats are a $286,000 option on top of the $5 million hypercar, but it's not worth it. And then like somebody go, yeah, exactly. That right there is like why I didn't get that car. So I still drive my 2011 Toyota Camry with 3 donuts. And so whenever I read those comments, I just start laughing. Because you're poor. Like, wait, what? That dude is a nut job. That dude is a nut job. I'm sorry. Yo, nah, he's hilarious. I'm sorry. That dude is a nut job. Yo, I'm sorry. Like, I should not be laughing this hard at Andrew Tate. That dude is a nut job. Oh, I haven't laughed this hard since 10 minutes ago. I don't have one because I don't want to make my neighbors jealous. Exactly. You're right. Exactly. Right. But I think it's a nut job. Like he always adds those comments at the end that makes people upset or that triggers people. That's why he goes viral. But people still haven't figured it out yet. Like he says very triggering things, but a lot of stuff he says is true. It's just that he'll say it in a very triggering way that gets people upset. I promise you. Like he'll be like, "Why are you worried about politics for? Why? I'm trying to get you to see the truth. You're poor." Then he goes, and then that right there just turns people's brains off because they feel attacked. But it's true. You need not be following the balance or kick you. Let's lock in. Where the hell is that at? Identify. You talking about this? Where? I don't see one. Where's it at? Are you naming false things, Ivan? Come on, Ive. I don't see one. Close the 07. I see one over here. That's a 3, but where's it at? Give the number. Don't dangle that carrot in front of him. Don't dangle the volume balance in front of my face. It's going to tell me where the market's getting ready to go. So you better know. What's the number at? Say it. Say the number. Or say the number and the timestamp. Don't dangle that carrot in front of my face because it's going to tell me where they're getting ready to go. And we're going to be on it like a hornet so we can make free money. A little eval fun today. 4 of them passed, 1 blown. I think that's a good trade-off. I seriously think that if you have above a 60% hit rate on the eval process, I think that that's a winner. Within a reasonable time frame. Like you can't go 60% and it take you 2 months to pass an evaluation. Can't do it. Or it take you 28 days and on your last day you pass the eval on the Apex before they cut the account off. And you pay, and you trade them individually. You pass in 1 eval every 28 days. I don't think that's a good trade-off. Understand what I just told you. I have no idea what they're going to do, but I do know that they just filled this gap. And I do know Trump is talking right now, and I would not trust them. They might flip this. What is that? See, Ivan, you didn't say that number, Ivan. I think it's because you realize that there may not be a volume balance there. You false alerted us. Look at this trend line that they're goofing around with. Watch them snap this. Trump is talking right now. All bets are off. They about to squeeze this higher timestamp, 10:22. I'm not going anywhere until 10:30 because I know what this means. They stopped us on a dime at 10 o'clock and they started squeezing in the opposite direction. Are you paying attention to what the hell that we're doing here in this masterclass that we're telling you about? So if you were in this short over here past 10 o'clock and they gave you another chance to get out over here and you got roasted just now, you have no one to blame but yourself. Because that pre-market plan says so. Are you paying attention to what these people are doing right now with this market? They're trying to go higher for this 15-minute time block. They're not trying to go lower. It makes no sense for you to short this. There's nothing that's going to stop this market other than the time itself. Understand what I just showed you now. I shorted this because this 15-minute time block was bearish. And they stopped it on a dime at 10 o'clock right when they touched this 15-minute BSC and shot it up in the opposite direction. This market is moving in 15-minute time signatures today, and there's nothing that's going to stop it other than time itself. You've been warned. So don't do that. I would not short this. They want to go higher, not lower. Did they turn this market bearish briefly and then squeeze this like this up into this top like this? They squeeze this market 0.65% and turn the market green from red again. The market's about to be up 1%, and then they're about to pop this high right now. These people not playing with you. Hey, 9:48 a.m. QQ, is that what he's talking about?
If they keep on this track, they're going to go for the 9, 10, and 12-point volume balance on Qs above.
He's not talking about nothing. There ain't no volume balance still no at 9:48. Repeat that again, Matt, because that's important. You said what?
There's a 9, a 10, and a 12-point volume bounce from yesterday at
where? On what asset? So I can.
Hang on, give me 1 sec, E.
I think SPX leaving like a small, like 15-ish.
Wow.
One now.
Look at that. Don't short this.
It's tapping back into the 4.
Wow. Whew. Toasted. Like these are selling that video game back in the day. I think it was Mortal Kombat. One of them video games. Toasted. Trump just said, if India were attacked, we would help. Trump on you then. They want to make a deal. Trump on you then. Would think. Let me read this.
They just took out that immediate high to our side.
MOU was a very strong one. Trump just said. Trump said that 5 minutes ago. He said MOU was a very strong one. My newswire just said the high ticker is fully gassed across the stock market. Memorandum of Understanding stands for MOU. Just in case you didn't know. Memorandum of Understanding. Ain't no peace deal. This is understanding. You need to be on hyper alert right now. Oh, shoot. I can't even see the P&L. What the hell is going on?
All right, E, I was saying that there's a 9-point volume balance at 738.11, a 10-point at 739.13, and a 12-point at 739.63.
Oh, yeah. Up here.
There's 3 of them all
738.21,
jumbled in there.
739.22, and then the ones from yesterday. Yep, I got them right here. They're still here. Absolutely, I see it. Is there anyone that happened before 738.21 that you were talking about? Because that's still a pipe stream away as of right now. They might save that for FOMC. Is there anything closer than that? I don't see anything, no. They filled them all. I don't see anything. So the closest one over here is 738.21. We need to take it piece by piece. These ones up here aren't even a figure of my imagination right now. They need to shoot it up, tease it, come closer, and then I'll think that they're getting ready to do it in order for them to activate that magnet. But they could very well do that for FOMC. Timestamp 10:26. They got 4 minutes. They're coming back to market open at 5:27. They just took that up. Well, I just seen that message that you sent. Excuse me. Wait, my one account ain't even blown. It just daily lost from it, so I still got the AVL too. Okay, good. 44 SPX volume imbalance. They just filled that. No, it's over here at the bottom. They getting ready to come for that right now, Grant. Watch out. I would not play that though. I'm not gonna play that until 10:30. They're about to come for it right now, immediately. As soon as I identified, they came right for it. Right at the moment of identification. 732.10 on QQQ. Correct. Wait, 732.10 was there. That's too small, and that's too small. It needs to be at least a 5. It needs to be 5 or larger for me to even pay attention to it. Not unless like we're in a tight consolidation range or we just going sideways. Anything 5 or less, I'm not. Anything 5 or less, I'm not even going to bat an eye at it. It needs to be of relevance. To me, I'm not paying attention to it unless it's like a 6. I'll remotely maybe like it needs to be paired with an immediate draw on liquidity for me to consider a 5. But a 6, I'll start looking into. This is a trend line that they're goofing around with. They're going to snap this trend line and hurt people. I would not loan this.
Yeah, it seems like a whole lot of reasons for it to come tag this 5-minute cluster below.
The last thing I would do right now is long this market. Timestamp 1028. They're goofing around right now with this trend line. They want to bounce.
Order submitted.
I'm going to short this right now, and I'm going to try and target this lower drawn liquidity on 3 micros, and I'm going to sort of try and kind of figure this out later.
Order submitted.
To the downside, I think they want to snap this trend line over here on this ES. I'm going to go break even.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order
Bullish.
canceled. Order canceled. Order canceled.
They want to go lower. Shit, they stopped me out, and then they dumped it directly straight to the TP. They want to snap this trend line, and these people want to go lower, not higher. I'm trying to tell you. I think they want to dump this to go lower.
Order filled.
I'm going to reshort.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Break even, I go again. Shit. Buy stop.
Order submitted.
Look at that market dump. Holy shit, straight
Order
to the
order
goddamn
canceled.
shit, straight to the goddamn TP again. I didn't even have to adjust it. I couldn't even adjust it fast enough to get out by the skin of my teeth. We're just printing money here nonstop. Are you paying attention on funded accounts? Yes, correct. Reminder that trading is prohibited to several firms during FOMC. That is correct. So I'm up right now $250 across all my funded accounts. That's 27 funded accounts. I think it's best that I stop. Timestamp 10:30. Why? Good analysis. Thank you, sir. Volume balance filled, trend line snap, base hit to the downside. We print the monies nonstop. Eval instant pass later on today to get more unlimited funded accounts. Are you paying attention to what we're doing in here? I hope that you're. I hope that you're paying attention in regards to how we're now on how we're breaking this down. Did I not? Were you not reminded? I told you I'm not going to consider short until 10:30. This market's moving to 15-minute signature time blocks. This one is bearish now. Are you? Hold on. Excuse me, sorry. I think that you're sleeping. I think that you're sleeping. That's what I think that you're doing. I think that you're asleep at the helm, and we're piloting this ship over here, and we keep on printing money like this nonstop, and you're asleep. That's what I think is going on. I was plotting on that trend line snap. You should have took that. Wake up. Wake up. Goofy sound. LOL, yeah. Wake up. They're asleep. They're not paying attention. Life been tough lately. So I'm blessing the first 6 folks to message me and quote, God did. Lewis Ethan 8 says. I think it's best I call it a day. Okay. Easy money. Up 1260 on my eval. What's up, Tino? They want to go lower, not higher. This is a new 15-minute time block. I know that you're probably confused, so let me wake you up and let me explain to you. Haha, got him. Thanks, Dean. Bro blocked him. Okay. I know that you're probably confused. I know that I know that you're probably trying to figure out like how we're printing this money, right? So let me further elaborate for you in regards to what's going on, okay? Let's break it down, okay? So let's break it down in regards to what they're doing. Hold on, let's see here. To all of the students that are new, that had just joined yesterday from inside the Discord, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the money train. You're in the right place. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. To all of the new Discord members, let's see. Let's see and let's just understand. We're rinsing money off of 3 micros. 3 micros and a dream is all you need. Okay, so excuse me, bear with me here. You need to pay attention to the screen because stuff like this is going to change your life. You need to stop paying attention to what those Epstein files are saying and to what Trump is saying, other than when you're day trading. Because I'll let you know as well, if you're on this live stream, you need to stop paying attention to what Kim Kardashian is doing, what Cardi B is doing, those people, and you need to be reading this. This needs to be your tabloid. You need to be locked into what this shit is saying here. Okay? Let's pay attention and let's see and let's back test it and then let's just see. You need to make the determination. If I spend $400 total, will I be able to will I be able to improve my life off of this? Well, one trade will pay for that, 10 times more than that after like a few months, but that's besides the point. Will my life change completely from this? And if not, then cool. It's $59. It's $59 per month. I mean, what's it to you? But you won't understand what I'm talking about with that knowledge center. So that's $49 every 3 months. That's $15 per month. Anyway, trading FOMC or demo on cheap evals only. Do not give up a week's worth of progress. No pro accounts, as in Dev. No accounts close to the payout, as in Grant. No cash accounts, as in X, who's my friend who I play basketball with at the University of Pittsburgh. Choose easier days to trade. From the terminology, you click on this, it'll read it. It'll show you what that means. Expect Asia PA to be dog water. They're saving all their chips for FOMC. The market is coded to move in 15-minute time signature blocks nearly all day, ignoring most price action. It won't consider shifting what's unique to that time block's price action until the next 15-minute time block. Understand what I just told you. I'm getting ready to show you how we're rinsing and printing money. I used to lose hundreds of thousands of dollars to the market maker until I got to this level. Why? Because I didn't have a mentor telling me what was going on. So I back tested the behavior pattern of this market, and it has a behavior pattern. That's how I know what's going on. And I'm telling you what's going on. So if you didn't believe me today, hopefully you believe me now. Okay, I'll read this later as we get closer to 2 o'clock. That's irrelevant. No trades after 1:15 p.m. today. Price action will cease to make any sense. They've laid the cheese by resetting the market the last day by pulling it back so we can easily squeeze 1.5% into all-time high overshoot or dump 2%. We are still in multi-day and intraday buy-side delivery program model. You know what that means. That means that any short spanning anything more than 90 to 120 minutes is going to get cooked. Stop doing that. Stop it. You might be right once, but you're going to be wrong 8 out of those 10 times trying to do this. If you just longed on these pullbacks outside of this multi-day buy-side delivery program model last night or during Asia, there's no way in hell you would have lost. Mostly all movement, so you need to understand market structure, like how I'm explaining it to you. Mostly all movement, okay, what happened that's irrelevant. Tomorrow is not the day to catch falling knives. The only thing that will stop the market is time itself. Eva Einstein passes today. And I sent out this alert. And I sent out this alert as well. You can read this, okay? So we'll turn this off and then we'll lock in, rather. Let's look and let's see what happens every 15 minutes, shall we? Coincidence? 8 o'clock. Coincidence? 8:45. Sideways for this 15-minute time block. Coincidence? 9:30 dump. Coincidence? 9:45 dump. Coincidence? 10 o'clock. Coincidence? 10:30 dump. As Mikey would say, I haven't seen him in a while. Hopefully he's okay. It was one random dude that joined the live stream. He didn't know me. He thought I was a scammer. And so every time he joined the live, he was like, I came back and you weren't scamming people, and people were rejoicing on top of the launch. They were making money. And so he would always send out an H with like 10 M's at the end. He would go, okay, making money in here, are we? Okay, I like that. And then he became a good dude. Good dude. Showed his support. I told you, 15-minute time blocks. They don't want to go no higher. They stopped this market on a dime, and then they dumped it at 10:30 and go in the opposite direction. They're fooling you. It's going to ignore all price action. Don't long these imbalances. You need to be going off of time blocks and clear draws and liquidity. I told you so. Buddha says, you'll be the new guy, Buddha. That's funny. They want to dump, not go higher. They're goofing around. I think it's best that I put these accounts on ice for today, and I call it a truce. That's what I think. That's what my brain telling me. $250 of 3 micros in a dream. I'm not trying to goof around with this. Why so? Because I'm just trying to put a little. Why so? I'm just trying to put a few nickels in my pocket, man. 20 accounts. Watch out. Be on alert. 27 accounts.
10 minutes from 10:50.
10:50 macro coming about. They're going sideways. The market's ignoring all price action that's going on for time. It's not even making any sense. They didn't respect any of these imbalances. They're just goofing around. They're goofing around and they're going off of time blocks. They're not even respecting this one. They're just going to keep dumping. They don't give a damn. They don't care about these imbalances today. Today is not an easy day to trade if you don't understand what I just told you. I back tested and I looked at price action until my eyes were bleeding. It took me years to understand this. I am giving it to you to read from Discord in an easy to read and concise manner. That's your decision if you want to be inside here to learn and then to invest within yourself. And then you can figure it out. What's this in? Look at that. They inversed every imbalance. They don't care. They're not respecting it. This market is going off of time. It's not. I'm not even going to consider taking a position contrary until 10:45. I'm not even going to consider that. They can go to hell if they want to. I don't care. I don't care what they do. But I tell you what I'm not going to do. I tell you what I'm not fins to do's is longness. That's what I'm not fins to do's. They stopped it on a dime and they dumped it for like 15 straight minutes and give this entire move. They're letting you know right now what they think you're supporting your resistance. They're letting you know right now. They're telling you right now. They're telling you right now to your face. Why? Because they stopped it on a dime at 10 o'clock and they shot this market up 900 ticks in a straight line, 0.75%, and now they just did a damn near another Judas swing. Holy smoke cakes. They dumped it. They did 1, dumped it, 2 to completion, and now they're working on a 3rd Judas swing in a row. Because you don't understand time signatures on FOMC because you haven't backtested it, because you don't have a mentor that's warning you. Okay, so what are you looking for and why? I'm not looking for anything right now. They're not going to be adhering to any price action. Were you paying attention? Let me click on your profile. Okay, you started watching less than 3 minutes ago. Maybe you didn't get the explanation. But I can't continuously repeat that. Maybe just hang out and just watch a little bit. We'll reveal more gems in time. All funded accounts need to be locked or turned off. That's what we need to be doing. Turn off all of the accounts. Toggle off. No more funded accounts. Why so? Because I'm just trying to survive. I will do eval instant pass later on today. Still at 732, 10 on Qs. Yeah, that was a small one. 10 on. I forgot it was FOMC. I'm out. Yeah, no more. If you're green, guys, listen, I'm sending out an alert. If you're green on the day, it's best to just walk away. Timestamp 10:43. They might start to reverse this. Yeah, I'm saying, like, what would you be looking for to happen to send me your confirmations today is different. I'm looking for draws and liquidity. That's why my trading style can be paired with anything because they have to go to a place to fulfill orders. So once you understand liquidity, then you really don't even need a strategy for real. Like it's just a matter of how can you go about managing your risk, and that's where the ICC comes into play. That's why my win rate is like 90%, about 88%. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. And then included in that loss is me being still correct about the direction, me just being oversized like how I was yesterday. I took a loss yesterday on 2 funded accounts, but and then I just switched the accounts and I re-entered back into the same trade, and like I rinsed them for $1,000. It's like I was still correct, but I was trading from my laptop. I meant from my I was doing something for somebody, for my brother, and I got distracted. So I entered into 20 contracts and I was oversized. So I ended up taking a loss. And then once I took the loss, I switched the accounts and I re-entered again and I rinsed them again multiple times on that same idea. So it was still correct, but that still counts as a loss on the statistic chain for me. You need to be paying attention. Oh, okay, I bet. I'm trading right now too. I'm just watching and waiting as well. Okay, good. Gonna bring these 2 drawdowns back to life. We're live now, but I got beef with 35 and 36 that will get payouts. Absolutely, sir. Gonna bounce back. They're going sideways right now. New time block starting right now in 15 minutes. That time block was bearish this entire time. There's a new one starting in 15 minutes. What they're getting ready to do, I don't know. You'd be pairing it with draws and liquidity. That's why how I trade, I honestly believe is absolute. Because I just try to answer the question of what are they trying to do, which is where are they trying to go? And then the only question, which is the only thing that matters, is how. How can I specifically participate? That's all that trading is. Understand what I just told you. That's all that trading is. How can I participate in this based off of what I am seeing? And if you don't understand what they're doing or where they're going, you cannot answer that question. Just got in at 397, sold at 488. Off a swing up, $500 right now. Going to chill. Reseller says, good job, reseller. Good job, sir. Way to lock in. You've been turning the corner since you've been hanging out with us. Slowly. Are you on that knowledge center? Don't lie. If you not, say screw me. It's okay if you're not. I just want you to succeed. I don't give a damn about $49, about $15 a month.
What's up, y'all?
Look at that reversal at 10:45. Look at that. If you were not convinced before, are you convinced now? I had to clean this with my. Hold on, I'll be right back. Look at that reversal at 10:45. That is at 10:46 the next minute. Look at that.
That's that time block, QQQ little imbalance gap above, and it even gave you a pullback to come tag this little gap and imbalance that it created in the 1 minute that it just bounced out of. It was a nice little entry.
Immediately started reversing this bro at 10:45 to go higher. Like immediately. Like this is insane what they're doing. God knows what they'll do for this next 15 minutes. There is no clear drawn liquidity here. Look at that candle. What the hell did Trump just say? And I know some are probably thinking, hey, that means you're a Democrat. No, that does not mean that I'm a Democrat. That means that whenever I see a candle move that aggressively, that fast, whenever I say that, he usually says something. Literally, it has been 99% accurate. Do nothing. That
must
right
be
there is exactly
Iran.
what the fuck I'm talking about. When as to why you need not be inside this market, just goofing around. And you sitting here goofing around trying to test me. I'm waiting on my newswire to hit. Stop. Do nothing. When you see a God body candle like that, you don't jump in front of the moving train and short it at the bottom or try to chase it. That is a 700.
I just became the culprit of slippage. It just blew 10 of my accounts.
How?
But that shouldn't be the case. I have it's part of the system that I have a $1,000 limit to it stopped out automatically. But it literally just blew everything and says I'm down $4,000 and just wasted my accounts.
Holy shit.
What the actual fuck?
I'll explain it
Yeah,
right now.
the next price that candle was literally at the bottom from where it opened.
And they just left a 20-point imbalance at the bottom of that.
I'm waiting on my newswire to hit do nothing. I'll explain that right now. It's not going to help Chris, but it will help others. And so I appreciate Chris's transparency right now. This is serious. This is not nothing to be joking around with. Hold on, let me turn on my wire. Trump says I'm the boss after arriving at G7 leaders meeting 40 minutes ago. Let me check this wire real quick. Hold on. That's not what that was. Hold on. They just recircled this headline that hit the wire. They recircled this headline just now. I'll explain what happened just now. They just recircled this headline just now. It hit the wire twice. If I don't like what I see, we'll strike again. This is why I said be on alert this morning. If I don't like what I see, we'll strike again. Trump, Iran MOU is not final. If I don't like agreement, we will go back to dropping bombs again. That just hit the wire again. They just recircled it. They like to test shit to see if it reacts or not. This is old news that they're just recirculating. I'm just seeing it again. He's posting it again. My newswire is saying it again. It's the old headline. Listen what he's saying.
He really got a chokehold on so much money.
I have no idea what that is, to be honest with you. That was kind of crazy. $2 pop on oil, drop on the SPY. I mean, it didn't fuck with the rotations too much. But yeah, there's not, I mean, the only thing people are talking about is a headline from literally like 4 in the morning.
He said that headline is at 4 in the
I know,
morning.
dude, even bonds dropped on that. That was odd. I bet you the dollar's still up then too. Yeah, dollar took a candle and still high.
He said bonds dropped on that. That is odd.
He said something. I think that's a fair conclusion. Trump said something here at the G7. We just don't know what it is yet.
He said Trump said something. We just don't know what it is. He said we don't know. Hold on.
Forceful reiteration of that earlier headline, but I would say fade that. But yeah, there is a. He said somebody said something somewhere. Oh yeah, check Gala Booty. Gala Booty. I forgot, bro. I used to check Gala Booty's Twitter every day.
Okay. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. For all of the students inside here, but he just be saying trigger words. I just think that he just speaks his mind. I think that the market's triggered based off what he's saying. You need to be on alert for this volume balance over here. Close at 64, and then lower, this is 84. This is a 20-point volume balance, and they flashed to 730, and now they're bouncing it. The last thing I would do is long this. I think that they're getting ready to dump this and come lower. Listen, for all of the students in here that are confused, we operate off of a transparency basis. Chris was copy trading 10 or however many was accounts on his Apex accounts, and he had a stop loss or a daily loss limit in place of $1,000. Hold on. I just got an important email. Excuse me. Hold on. Sorry about that. Um, to anyone that's trying to figure out exactly what's going on, because he knows what to say to get that reaction to the market. No, Trump does not care about us day trading. You think you think that Trump cares about us day trading? He does not. You think average like retail traders always like to think it's about them. Like, hey, the market's hunting me, or hey, the market hates me. No, it does not hate you. This market doesn't even know you exist. Trump does not know you exist. He is not saying these things in order to try to scare you or to try to scare you out of your position. Trump is just speaking his mind in regards to what he thinks. And then what it is that algorithms pick up on this and then they do this. JWS. Nope. That's irrelevant. We need to stop trying to blame other people for our problems. I'm being dead serious. What? Not unless he was talking about them, but I doubt that he would say something about that. Trump would not dare try to goof around with them. With Jewish people, he would not do nothing like that. So what does that mean? Trump just now threatens the U.S. will drop bombs right smack in the middle of their head if Iran doesn't behave. That's exactly what they're circulating. That's exactly what I saw. Yeah. So we need to start trying to blame other people for their problems, for our problems. I'm being for real. Don't long this. Let me stop getting distracted. Let me answer the question. Market getting ready to dump, but who knows? Guys, listen, if you have a daily loss limit in place or if you have a stop loss in place and the market instantly teleports to a specific spot, Chilo is correct. I'm unsure if Chilo knew this before I said this before, because I have disclosed this maybe like once or twice before. The market, guys, a limit order or a stop loss is not a TP or like a limit order. It is a market order. It triggers a market order. And a hardcore stop loss, like a hardcore stop loss in place, is not a limit order. It is a market on close, like market on close. It is a market order that gets triggered when a limitation gets reached. Understand that. That's why the market makers cannot see your stop loss. It is not like resting in the market. It's not a limit order. But the algorithm knows if it goes to a spot, it can get people in and out of the market. This is not debatable. So what happened to Chris was he was inside this trade over here on however many contracts, and then they recircled that headline over here, and it teleported here, and he was supposedly lose $1,000, but he lost $4,000 instantaneously, and he blew all of his accounts, which is not good. And I know he's pissed off about that. I would be too. That's not a joke and that's not funny. But you need to understand what that is. You need to understand that they're about to come lower and they're about to come into the zone.
If you want to see it better, you can go in the second time frame and you see there's like a gap somewhere in between that move.
Where? Oh. Just 1 second. Where is it at? Oh, this, that was this. Well, yes. The market could not even react. They dumped this market 200 ticks in 1 second. That's faster than eval instant pass, damn near. Like the market just teleported.
Way faster.
Yeah, nah, that's faster than eval instant pass. Like they dumped it lit every single last one of these candles, by the way. Every last one of these candles are 1 second. They dumped this market 300 ticks in 1.5 seconds. Because this candle was green at first. On 1.5 seconds, they dumped it 200 ticks. No stop loss can protect you against that. Understand what I just told you, please. So it goes into what I was saying, and it confirms with you guys. They're not trying to go higher. I told you don't long this. They want to come here and fill this 20-point volume balance over here. I promise you, I'm tempted to trade this, but I don't want to test them when I'm already at my profit target. Like, why would I just want to go red for? Why would I want to overly expose myself to this market for like this? Like, do I have like a fetish or something uh, for like opening myself up to pain unnecessarily? I don't think that I do. I used to, but I don't think that's a good idea. I'm being dead serious. I just personally don't think that that's a smart idea. Let me see something. I do have another account. Let me see here. Where's my other account sitting at? 162. I could trade my Bullinuts account. My other Bullinuts funded account.
For an SMT, it's usually the indice that doesn't take the liquidity sweep. That is the actual direction, correct?
Yes.
Buck.
Who confirmed that? Chilo?
Because
I'll take that real
ES
quick.
took the sweep, MNQ did not. I'm in a short right now, and I think I'm about to get fucked.
What's your entry? But I'll let you manage that position. Look at these candles. There's a 20-point volume balance right here. I think that this up move right over here is fake. That's what my brain's telling me.
It is a new time block though, E.
Oh shoot! Thank you for telling me that. I was getting ready to press that button just now, and I had to stop myself. I'm not going to do that. I promise you, I swear to God, I was going to press that time button just now. Wait. They're about to dump this. That sell-off right there was not a joke. They're about to dump this and come towards this zone here. They want to come here to this to come fill this volume balance. Shit. It is a brand new time block. I don't think that I should go with that. We're going to take out the lows. 1 hour SMT. Not with this new time block. Nope. Nope. This is dangerous. That's dangerous. That's dangerous, sir. That's a 20-point volume balance over there at this low. And they're hanging us out here for a reason. They're about to dump this, though. They're about to attack. 100 ticks to the downside is $250 off this trade. They're about to dump this. Do I have a clear drawn liquidity? I need them to go higher.
That candle's a reason to get in. Holy shit.
Look at this volume balance over here. Close of 26, low of 41. That's a 15-point volume balance up here at the top of this. That's a 15 pair with a 20. I'm gonna short this. I'm gonna short this right now on 5, and then like if they go higher, I'm going to add into this position in order for it to go lower. And I'm trying to get 100 ticks to the upside off of this move. And I am only doing this off one account. I am doing this off of one singular account. One funded account, just one. You'll be able to see the P&L over here in real time. If they go higher, I am going to double the size on this trade for this. Trade, no buying bottom. That is correct. It is a brand new, fresh 15-minute time block. Understand that.
Order filled.
I just added another 5 onto this short right over here to try and target this volume balance here lower. It's a 20-point volume balance on this trade right over here. This is a singular funded account. 80 ticks to the downside is here. candle right over here is this one. It actually closes here. Be on alert. Watch out now. This is dangerous because we're shorting in a fresh new 15-minute time block. It could immediately change its signature. Be on alert.
Yeah, and they got a 1 minute there too. I don't need it. That's playing with fire.
Yes. We are. Look at this. $304.15 might help. I think they want to go lower. That's what my brain telling me. Look at that. Probably best I start scaling out of this. Maybe front running slightly. They just tried to take it out just now, but I missed it. Now, I'm that much closer to blowing up my account because I didn't take. Why? Because I didn't TP that out over here, 3 ticks away. This counted against me. This entire move just counted against me just now. Just so you're aware. Holy shit, look at that market sell off like that. How many ticks is this? 70, 60, 70 ticks. Watch out. Holy shit, look at that candle. They're fucking around. My God, they just teased that again just now. They're about to shoot this high. They gave me multiple chances to get out of this goddamn trade. And I'm still holding on, goofing around with these people. Trying to target this volume balance over at this low. This on all your accounts? No, this is one account. I'm done with those. I'm done with all those accounts today. Holy shoot, they might come up here to this. Look at this. Closing 95. There's a 7-point volume balance right they're about to reactivate. Look at that. It's trapped. They're monkeying around. They want to go lower. They're trying to target this right now. They are trying to actively target this right now. But they got this above it. They might go to this one first. Before they come here, maybe. Who knows what they'll do. They're monkeying around. That's fire's indicator? I gotta learn more about that. Excuse me. Timestamp 11:07 it is. Look at that market dump. Oh my goodness. They keep trying to target this volume balance here. They're testing us. They're testing our mental resolve. Holy shit, look at that aggressiveness on that candle. Wow. They want to dump. They don't want to go no higher. They want to dump. Let's not go break even now. Let's stop.
Order submitted. Order filled. Canceled.
Shit. They about to dump this. They about to dump this. They about to dump this, and I'm about to miss the volume imbalance trade right now. Shit.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this on 20 contracts, and I'm gonna be out over here on this.
Order filled.
God damn. Shit. I re-entered, I doubled the size, and I got out. 20 contracts.
Alright, you pushing it a little bit.
They want to dump this, and they want to come over here to this. I got stopped out on 10, so I doubled the size for a quicker TP. They're goofing around right now. They want to yeet this to this floor and come and fill this 10, 15-point volume balance. I don't give a damn what they're showing me. I'm trying to tell you. I don't give a damn what you're thinking. I can see where they're trying to go. You see that? Trade done. You see what's next? Here. Are you paying attention to what we're doing? We're printing money in here. Are you paying attention? Do you have a mentor or not? Or are you just goofing around over here on that internet trying to figure out what Kim Kardashian is doing? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. We've been calling this market out for you nonstop all day today. And we do this live every single day. What are you doing over there? Are you goofing around? We're making tens of thousands of dollars in mere minutes, and you're fucking around. Trying to debate with me over a $59 membership per month. And we're printing tens of thousands of dollars before your very eyes. And all it costs us is like $100. And you goofing around. Trying to figure out why a millionaire is not gonna make you a millionaire for free. That's some risky shit. I don't think so. I doubled the size on the volume imbalance up here to then target, so base hit I take. Done. Because that was all I was trying to get anyway, 10 contracts. All I was trying to get anyway was like $300 or $400 anyway, so it was basically the same exact thing. I saw that they was getting ready to do it. I shorted it here. They stopped me out here. No, I'm sorry. I shorted it here, then they stopped me out. Where did they stop me out at? I shorted it here, and they stopped me out like somewhere up inside the zone, so I re-entered again. They want to go lower, and then they want to target this 20 too. This right over here is next on their wheel well. They want to know if you forgot. It's best we not goof around with them anymore at this point for the rest of the day. Every trade goes straight to the TP. Well, the break even, so excuse me.
Bro, look at those SPX and SPY just created again. The little wick on the left side. They just keep trying to tease you to get into a short.
Oh my
right now.
God, look at this on the SPY, bro. Look at that, Cole.
Yeah, that's
84.
crazy.
Low at 97. That's a 13-point volume imbalance right there. Don't just trade that randomly. They left that right there. They might not come back for that. I don't know. They're going to have to go up higher in order for me to believe that. I'm not goofing around with them no more at this point in time for the rest of this day. We bottomed out. Your ass says, talk to him. Great trade, Grant says. Did you take that trade, Grant? Maybe $50 for you. But you're close to that payout, so I don't know if you should be doing that.
So E, looking at SPY, how you determine that? I'm still trying to get that volume imbalance thing down pat.
The volume imbalance is nothing more than just a gap where nothing was traded at. So from the previous candle close to the high or the low of the next candle, whichever one is closer. So obviously the next candle went up, so the low is closer to where the previous candle closed at. If it went lower, then the high would be closer. So the difference between this close and this low, that distance is the volume imbalance. This is true volume imbalance trading. Now with ICT.
And you looking at that on a 1 minute? Because I'm on a 15 minute.
You cannot look at it. Don't look at it on 15 minutes.
Okay.
By the time you see it on a 15 minute, it's probably going to be filled. You're not going to be able to see it. You're not going to see no true volume imbalance on no 5, 10, or 15 minutes for real. That's going to be insanely rare. In order for it to, in order for you to see something like that, it's going to be rare. It's best to see them on 1 minute.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Risk, but amazing. I think they're about to attack lower again. That's what my brain's telling me. My brain's telling me that they're about to attack lower, but that may have been a gift, to be for real. Why did I do that? I could have gotten more out of that trade though. But I was in 20 contracts, so I needed to be out quickly.
I think in a perfect world, SPX comes and tags this 1 minute, and then it sends it up for the next minute or two, and then the time block changes and gives you an opportunity to take that short. Because technically, this was supposed to be
Correct.
a bullish time block. I just
Correct.
think it was fighting its ass off to come get those
It's fighting its
imbalances
ass
because it
off.
was so insane.
Absolutely.
So hopefully, this would send it up there to those SPS tags that it would send it up to those couple of those 1 minutes on all the other charts. So give you an opportunity to short 10-15 or 10-14. You can start scaling in, I guess.
Absolutely, brother. Oh, 440 today. I'm going to take my wins. I think you should too. I would honestly speaking, I would round that up. $500 a day, keep the 9 to 5 away. If you make $500 a day on average, all you have to do is just do that for 1 week and you get a max payout. Do you understand that if you stack 1 or 2 of those payouts together and you do Evo Instapass and you join this Discord, do you understand what you could do, reseller? Do you understand that every week, if you just did what you just did, that even if you just had 10 accounts, every week you would make 20,000 just off of 10 accounts, and you can get that within like 30 to 45 days. Do you understand what I just told you? Why are you not inside Discord? Where are you at? I've been seeing a lot of messages come from you lately, reseller, talking, flashing that P&L, but I ain't been seeing no messages inside this Discord though. I'm just teasing. Nah, but for real though, where you at? You on that knowledge center? You on that free 3-day trial? What you got going on? I'm gonna call you out. Guys, listen, I just be joking with y'all most of the time. Guys, listen, I don't care if you've been inside here and like if you just still decide to watch and you don't want to subscribe anymore. Guys, I'm just joking. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Guys, because that's not determined upon my income. I promise you. So, guys, I don't care. Guys, I just be joking, guys. We can literally be best of friends from TikTok. Guys, I just be giving y'all a hard time. That's it. But sometimes I do want to know though, because I'm trying to understand, how people's development, comes about over the course of, several weeks to several months. I remember. I remember almost every single person's journey in here. Timestamp 11:15, new 15-minute time block. No, do single me out. Right. That's right. Be on alert. Pull back now. Uriah says. I don't think so. I think they're getting ready to come here to this one. I think they're about to come to this one, to this 7-point volume balance here.
It's a big gap on
this rate, I think
SPX
they're
too.
about to come to. You said what?
Big gap on SPX they just created.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Oh wow, look at that. If they take this out and come here up into the zone, then I think they're gonna come lower. You see that? You see how they just took this out? I don't think so. I think they want to take that out. That's why they was going higher. Now, what they're going to do after this, I don't know. Maybe flash this view app. Be on alert. We need to not be trading anymore. We're already at the profit target. Why do we want to goof around to this FOMC? I'm not in the Discord, though. That's what I've been doing. I've been thinking about it because you have saved me from losses when you call out stuff. I'm not in the Discord, though. Good. That's how you measure the cost of the service. It will eventually pay for itself, of course, as it is. You're up $500 today. That's one. That is a lifetime membership in 1 day. 1 day pay for lifetime membership across the board. That's more than lifetime membership, more. But you need to ask yourself this question: if you weren't here, you just merely listening to my voice, and you're not even in Discord, not even on Knowledge Center to fully understand, and haven't even seriously given it a try. If I stopped you from blowing those accounts or from taking those losses, that is the cost of that pays for the cost of the service within itself. Why? Because if you were getting ready to lose $500, but you did not, people with a scarcity mentality, not you, I'm not saying this is you, but most people go, well, or people with an abundance mindset go, I was going to make that decision, and this singular thing stopped me from losing $1,000 per se, and I only paid, I'm just making this up. Like, let's just say I paid $100 for this. I'm just making this up. Dude, that service or whatever it is, or whatever it was to you, that just paid for itself ninefold immediately in that moment. That's how you measure the cost of a service. You need to stop losing money first before you can make money. Understand what I just told you? This is a brand new 15-minute time block. They're not going to pay attention to anything. They're going to keep squeezing. I said, screw that 20 down there. This new 15-minute time block came about, and they just completely ripped it. They don't give a damn. That's how you measure the cost of a service. Just so you're aware. If you were about to go out and go purchase a car, and I told you, like, let's just say you're getting ready to go out and go purchase your dream car. The dream car for the average person, like, let's just say your dream car costs $100,000. Let's just say you're getting ready to go out and buy a new. Most people can relate to this. It's not my dream car, but still. Let's just say you're getting ready to go out and you're getting ready to go buy a brand new G-Wagon G63 AMG. It costs about $250,000 because they mark it up $40,000 because of the market value increase past the MSRP. Let's just say $250,000. And I walk up to you and I say, hey, no, listen, you were going to buy it regardless. There was zero debate. You saved up your money. You got approved. And then right before you sign the papers, okay, nah, AMG GTR. Okay, another $250,000 car almost. No more of XM5 type of guy. Okay, great. Almost another $250,000 car. About $200,000 car, I'm assuming. With all options. But never, either way, you saved up, you've been stacking your money, you got approved. The bank had already approved you, and they gave you the check for the loan. Okay? You have the check in your hand. This is how this works. So most people think that, guys, listen, when a dealership sells you a car, they get all the money up front. You owe the bank the money whenever you're financing a vehicle, just so you know. That's why car dealerships make so much money. Okay, so understand that. So they get all of the money up front. They don't deal with you. Okay, loan, whatever the case may be, loan, cash, who cares? You have the funds in your hand. Certified funds, it doesn't matter. I want you to envision this. You have a $250,000 check inside your hand. Either way, all right. You walk into the dealership, and right before you get there, I stop you and I say, "Stop, sir." I have a coupon because my brother owns this dealership. I have a coupon, and this is legitimate. It was verified over here by the GM, by the GM of the dealership. Stop. And you go, hold on, who are you? And I go, my family owns this dealership, but I'm in a pinch right now. I'm going to do you a favor. I'm not in a pinch. My family owns a dealership. I just want to do you a favor. I like that shirt you're wearing. And I go, if you give me $5,000 right now, I will give you a coupon right now for $75,000 off that AMG GTR. I will give you a coupon right now for $75,000 off this X5M or this G63 AMG for the girls. I will give you this coupon right now. It is $75,000 off, but you have to give me $5,000. Now, you can do this. Now, like, you can do this, like, go cash out the loan, hand it to them, and then give me I don't care. But before you drive off the lot with this car, I need $5,000. Would you say yes to that deal or no? Or would you go, bro, I'm not paying $5,000 for no goddamn ticket. Are you crazy? $5,000 for a coupon? Who's heard of such a thing? Hell no. And then push me off to the side and then go in and hand the guy the goddamn check for $250,000. What would you do? Poor people with the scarcity mentality would go, holy shit, I got to pay $5,000 for that service? Are you serious? I'm not doing no shit like that. Are you crazy? Do you know what I can get with $5,000? I'm not spending $5,000 on no discount or no coupon. That's egregious. Why is it not free? Coupons are supposed to be free. What are you talking about? I'm being dead serious. What would you do? I know what I'm going to do. Get the coupon and use the rest of the money on the payment back on the loan. Exactly. I'm saving with that discount. Exactly. That's what I get most times. That's what I get most times with most people. You want to know why? Because they go, bro, do you know what I could do with $59 per month, bro? Do you know what I could do with that, bro? Like, I could go buy like I go buy like 3 or 4 Chipotle burritos this month with that. I could go take my girl out to the movies tomorrow. No food or drinks, but just go to the movies, buy 2 movie tickets. What are you talking about, bro? Or bro, I can keep my premium subscription on Netflix going for this month. What you talking about? You know what I could do with that? I'm not doing that. I learn for free. And when you learn for free, that's what happens to people like, no offense, to reseller. Why? Because he doesn't have a mentor. And you just heard him say just now, he was like, bro, you've been saving me a lot of money ever since I've been listening to you on what not to do. Like, because I was getting ready to do things, and I was going to press that button, and like, I would have lost if I wasn't listening to you. That right there is exactly what I'm talking about. That's how you measure the cost of a service. If you was getting ready to do something foolish, or you was getting ready to do it anyway, and I stop you from doing that, and I allow you to reevaluate and do something that's better, that's more risk advantageous, or even hell, even I explain to you what happened so you don't make that same mistake again, so you can continuously improve over the course of time. That goes into the entire cost of the service, let alone just being able to talk one-on-one with the free mentorships on the weekends. Understand what I just told you? Timestamp 11:24. They got 2 hours left in this day in order for this market, in order for the price to even remotely continue to make sense. I don't think they want to go any higher. I think that they're just goofing around and monkeying around. And they're goofing around right now with this SPY volume imbalance over here, Lord. I don't know what these people are trying to accomplish, but I see a 13 over here on this damn SPY, and I don't trust them. I want to trade this, but I'm up $500 on the day on this account. And it's FOMC, and I really don't want to lose. I want to have a decent day today. I got eval instant pass coming up in about 2.5 hours. You've helped me many times on my evals, G. Never said it, but I always be up in here. Thanks, but man, Buddha, I appreciate that, bro. That's why I do this. Not to mention the delay on TikTok versus Discord, correct? TikTok has an insane delay now because what they're doing is they manually delayed it even further to bleep out the words. So like if you hear us, like if you ever, and then like they're guessing what I might say. So like if I say like that, as in implying F you, it'll go beep. Stop and use your brain. The only way that it can beep by the time you're hearing it is if the algorithm is processing what I'm saying 15 seconds in advance. So when I'm out and you see me get out of the trade or you see me enter a trade, there's a latency delay. There is no delay with Discord, and you can talk. And I can see your screen. You can screen share while you're in here, you know. What? 4 minutes ago, the U.S. and Iran are discussing moving up the signing of the MOU to as early as Wednesday remotely, rather than in person Friday, per Axios. This just hit all of my wires. Be on alert. If confirmed, provisions on reopening the Strait of Hormuz could take effect sooner, and the deal text may be released. Final timing remains undecided, while planning Friday talks in Switzerland are still expected to proceed. Or eat a bunch of chicken and have mad farts all day like me. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Buddha. I appreciate that heads up. That means a lot. That's why I do what I do. Because if I help you, then I know you'll help me. How you help me is whatever clicks in your brain based off of what I'm saying, you'll be on that like a hornet, like how Matt is and like how Cold is and like how numerous others are, like how Chris is from Discord with those 4-hour bissies and sibbies and those 15-minute FVGs and draws and liquidity and market direction. And you'll be on it like a hornet because I can't look at everything by myself. I can teach you, but I can't analyze everything by myself and still actively trade and talk at the same time. I cannot do that. I can't do 3 things at the same time. I can't talk all day, live trade, and teach people how to day trade. That's why that knowledge center is there. That third thing is out of the question. I'm not going to teach you how to day trade while I'm trading, while I'm making money. I need to make money like this on a daily basis. I need to do that. So because I'm only making like $1,600 a month off Discord. That's nothing. That does not pay for my lunch, for 2 weeks. Yes, I spend about $1,000 to $1,500 a week in lunch and going out to go eat. I gotta stop that. By myself at that. I don't have any children. So I had already sent out the screenshots for how much money I make after they deduct everything. It's like I promised the shit. Right now it might be $1,500 a month for real. It ain't nothing. So I'm basically doing it for free. The only reason why I charge something is to keep the scammers out. Why? Because I'm not going to do it for free and you not take shit seriously. People with the scarcity mentality are the most entitled people in the world. People without a scarcity mentality don't expect nothing and they're not entitled. They think that nothing's owed to them, so they get everything. People with a scarcity mentality go, man, that dude right there is supposed to teach me for free. And if he doesn't, he's a scammer. And if he doesn't make me a millionaire, and if I don't get rich doing it, then guess what? He didn't know what he was talking about anyway. No, I shouldn't have been listening to that guy. Are you crazy? You did be on hyper alert. Timestamp 11:29. New 15-minute time block coming about. Shit, your mom says. I'm being dead serious. I promise you, like I'm being like legitimately like dead serious. Hell, this past week I spent like $2,000 or $3,000 going out to eat. Every time I step out, I have to stay inside my house. I have not left my house in 24 hours. I have to stay inside my house in almost 48 hours now. Every time I leave my house, it costs me $150 to minimum $150 to $250 to $300. If I have somebody with me, it costs me $250 to $300 every time I leave my house. Yo, can you check my Discord to kick me out and I can't get back in? I'm about to send it right now, man. What happened to you? How'd you get kicked out? DM me your email right now, man, on TikTok. DM me your email right now, man. On TikTok. I'm about to check right now. DM me the email from the on the WAP. Double check the WAP and look at the email and DM it to me right now on TikTok. We'll get this resolved right now. Just stepping outside is minus $50. Outside free. Correct. Why is it like that? Because I don't like splitting bills with people. I don't do that. If I invite you somewhere, it's free. Not unless you're just obliged to offer. And you're just like, hey, bro, man, I appreciate the heads up, man. You know what? I'll cover us. But don't go out with me. And then ask me. Now, I love Chipotle. Chipotle is my favorite restaurant. But don't go out with me trying to get me to go to, trying to get me to go to McDonald's. And you talking about, yo, I got us. Don't do no shit like that. We gonna go where I want to go. So don't do no shit like that. You're not gonna invite me out and have me eating a McChicken made from goddamn snapping turtle meat. You're not gonna do no shit like that with me. That's what's not gonna happen. Alligator snapping turtle meat. I'm not gonna eat no shit like that. I'll cover the tip. That might be solid. That's something that we can work around. But you're not gonna do no shit like that. So if we going out, you better have $250 to $300 minimum. Because that's what's expected. We're gonna go to a nice spot. We're gonna chill and we're gonna vibe out. And like we're not even gonna order nothing crazy because I don't drink at all. It's like it's not like I'm gonna run up the bill, but the entrees are like $40-$50 a piece minimum. So don't be goofing around with me. Trying to budget with me. If you go out, you go out. Lock in. Let me look up Matt. Matt Blanker. Kicked you out. Goddamn. I can't even. It kicked you out, Matt, because wait, hold on, look. I'm gonna just add free days to your shit, man. I'm gonna just add free days to your shit. It kicked you out because it said the card got declined or something like that. Probably you switch to the card or something. But I'm gonna just add these free days, bro. How many free days you want, man? F that. I got the meal. He got the tip. He be tipping like crazy. Right, yeah, nah, yeah, right, yeah. You F around with me, and if I feel good, I'll tip the waitress like $3,500. That was funny as hell. No, real talk. Yeah, nah. But the only reason why I did that was because dude said he wasn't on the tip pool. That's the only reason why I did that. He said he was not on the tip pool, and he said life was kicking his ass. That was the only reason why I did that. Hold on. What you want, man? Man, I bought too many evals yesterday. No, I don't use that card no more. Add me a little change. All right, I got you. I just added this now. So that was the knowledge center though. Hold on, let me go here. The knowledge, the $11 a month. Boy, you got a $15,000 payment coming through. What are you talking about? Talking about for $11? What are you talking about, man? But you my guy though. I got you. I'm just teasing. I don't need it. This dude right here got a $15,000 payout approved coming through with the Apex, by the way. That's the same dude now. Keep in mind now. Keep in mind now. I help bro out though. For real. Update that card though, bro, for real. I'll just update that card. Check your email. Check your email. I just fixed it. Check your email for the days I check it right now. Check that email. Check that BB Boys Yahoo. Check it. You'll see it. I'm not gonna say what it was, but you'll see it. I did it for both of them. I think so. I think I did it. Are you back in now? Are you back in? Did it work? What about me? What you mean, what about you? I want to hold you accountable. I want to hold you. You need to hold yourself accountable. All this is hold yourself accountable. Me giving you an extra 10, 15 days on an $11, well, it used to be $11. Well, it was about $15 total per month. So it's $49 for 3 months. Me giving you extra 10 to 15 days should not be what you should be focused on. What you should be focused on is, how can I read this information in the most efficient way possible? Are you back, Matt, or no? Cause I did it, but it's saying re-add Discord roles. It says this membership is no longer valid. No, so it kicked you out even though I added the days. I added the days, but it kicked you out. Damn. Matt, just re-sign up for it, bro, and then like I can just refund it or something like that. Cause it's not gonna let you re-add because it's saying it's past due. I'm looking at it right now. I tried to re-add the Discord roles, but the robot is not letting me because it says it was declined. I promise you, it's saying this membership is no longer valid, so I can't. Man, I am not technical at all. I'm trying right now. Yeah, just go to hold on. Let me retry the payment. Yeah. Yeah, no, that card's not working. So yeah, go there to update it. Copy, update, payment link. Hold on real quick, man. I'm gonna DM it to you. Hold on. Copy, update, payment link. I think they're goofing around. I just said it to you just now, Matt. Hold on. I just sent the update payment link to you. Try to click on that to update the payment. I think that worked. Let me know if that worked. You just got a $15,000 payment, but it's okay. What about me? Okay, I already read that. Here you go, Cassie. That's not $10. That's $10K I left you on a note bag. No, you should have seen his face. Oh. What's the analysis for NQ right now? They're just goofing around, going sideways. They're doing nothing. Look at this liquidation dump candle. They're just going sideways right now and goofing around. I think that the price action is about to be dog crap for the rest of the day. We got eval instant pass in 2 hours. The robot says come back when that apex is. Oh, yeah. Matt, come on, bro. We got to get you back in here, bro. What are you doing? Come on, Matt. No, all this aside, Matt. Like, seriously, bro. Like, all this aside, bro. Join, bro. And, bro, and then, like, I'll just, refund the payment or something like that. We'll work it out. If you want the $29 back. Yo, you charged a new card. Okay, let me see. This is my first time doing this. So I'm trying to figure this out. I said, I don't think that I don't think that it updated it. Bro, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. I'm trying to think how I want to go about doing this. They just changed the margin requirements at 11:15. Yeah, no, it didn't work. Oh. No, it didn't work. Matt, hold on real quick. Matt, okay, charged again. I think that I reached the maximum amount of attempts. I can't do it anymore. Yeah. I can't do it anymore.
Here.
Oh shoot, it worked. Okay, you're back. Okay,
Did
you're
you
back.
charge it again or no?
Nah. When you updated
That
it
card,
recharged it.
I guess that card had expired.
What? Oh, no, it
Yeah,
worked.
that card expired. No, I changed it.
Okay, well, I can only see the last 4 digits. You changed it to 2660.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I added more days onto it. So you got that email. So oh my goodness. You're good until August 16th. So you're good for 3 months now.
Did it charged the account? It charged the card though, right? Yeah, I just got the
Yeah.
charge.
Okay, yeah. So yeah. You're
So
good
yeah, I
until
did charge it.
August. Yeah. I'm a check your email right now, bro, and let me know if you get this message that just came through for these days right quick. Hold on. I'm gonna add like some more days to this one. Check your email and let me know if it just came through.
All right, hold on. You just now sent it, or like 10 minutes
Yeah,
ago?
just now. Like 10 seconds ago. It should come through within like 10 seconds. Let me see something. Yeah. Well, why are you trading this chop? I'm not trading that chop. You see me talking?
I got an email at 10:50. No, like 10 minutes ago. It extended it to August 16th.
Free days. It should be like a free days. Yeah. But yeah, just as long as you're inside here. you
Man, it
can
was
get.
right in the middle of trading that volume of bounce too.
Oh, word.
I was heated.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I put
Had to jump to the TikTok really quick.
yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, it says email user. They've been gifted free days. Just now, 1 minute ago. Pump up. They just going sideways right now. They're goofing around.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
All right, but
Oh, to September, yeah,
yeah, cool.
got it. But yeah, you can still charge it. But the card is
Yeah.
new. It was the other one was expired.
Can you do me a favor, please? Can you
Huh.
update? Can you do me a favor, please? Can you update it on the Knowledge Center, please, so that I can do the same thing on the Knowledge Center? Can you update the card on the Knowledge Center, please? So I'm gonna copy the link and I'm gonna send it to you.
What's on the Knowledge Center? Is that WAP or?
Yeah, wow, yeah. It's the same thing that you're subscribed to. You've been paying $11 and like you haven't been paying attention to that. Hold on. Have you been paying attention to that? Be honest, no. Not really.
To what? The $11?
Yeah, the knowledge the Knowledge Center. How are you making this much money? You haven't been attention to that Knowledge Center? That's insane. Just ignore everything I just said. Just leave it alone. That's crazy. Bro said, "What's that?" That's what the things I'm talking about. That's funny as hell. Bro said, "What's that?" Bro just strictly just traded volume balance. Man just needs a volume balance. That is all that he's trading.
That's it.
Just nothing else. He's just using full blown trading liquidity and just guys, I'm being serious. Guys, if you're gonna make $15,000, $20,000, $30,000 and you don't care about that Knowledge Center, okay. Guys, I promise you guys, if I send you a screenshot of what he was doing, guys, he's still subscribed to that Knowledge Center. I promise you he is. I'm being dead serious. But he just was not paying, guys, so he's profitable without it. I'm being dead serious. So he has one or two different things that he's looking at. So it is what it is. Am I gonna be on his ass and be like, "Hey man, why you ain't reading that page?" No, I'm not gonna say that. But if he hits me up, he's like, "Man, I keep on longing this and I keep blowing up my accounts and I can't get to no payouts." I'm gonna be like, "Are you on that Knowledge Center? Did you read it or not?" Well, what's a BISI? What's going on with that? And you're not paying attention, I'm gonna be like, "Go read that Knowledge Center." That's what that Knowledge Center is for. If you getting payouts in $15,000, $20,000, $30,000 clips, you're not gonna hear my voice. Well, I'm gonna tell you congratulations, but you don't have to read everything on the Knowledge Center.
I think that I'm trying to find it, but I think all the billing is in one. No.
No, it's
like
not.
They bill it together.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I promise you. Well, you signed up for everything on the same day, but so like if you look at your card statement, you'll see it. It says minus $11, minus $29 on the exact same day. But
they're both charging from WAP. Is that right?
Yeah, from WAP. Yeah, look at it. You'll see it.
I don't even
on
know where to
card
go.
statement. Yeah, you'll see it. That's what. Yeah, but it's okay, bro. We got to figure it out. It's all good. You updated. Just leave it alone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Just leave it alone. You had already updated it, so you're good. Just leave it alone. So yeah, like I said. But if you need risk management, if you need to understand what I'm saying, that knowledge center is there. It's there for a reason. He's just picking up on what I'm saying just from being inside Discord alone. And that turned him into a profitable trader alone off that.
I started off when I was watching on TikTok. I started off options. I was doing options for like 3 months.
Oh, okay. So what made you want to switch to futures then? Just understanding what
Because
like how much money you could put in versus the just trying to get the payouts.
yeah, that, and then I got smashed over the head.
Oh, with the options, yeah, no, options can get dangerous. Your risk management was lacking on the options. Options, options, options is very tricky with risk management because you can control how much money you put in and how much money you lose. That's calculated on the options chain, but most people don't look at it like that. How you're supposed to trade options is you're supposed to size to zero, but the sizing to zero needs to be your stop loss. Understand what I just told you. Understand that. If you are trading options, for example, if you have guys, I learned this from a multi-million-dollar options trader when I was thinking about trading options. Listen to what I'm getting ready to tell you. You need to size to zero, but that size to zero needs to be the size of your original stop loss. So, for example, if you have a $5,000 cash account and like you go, man, I'm gonna only lose $500, man, before I gotta stop out of this trade, which is 10%. You need to take a $500 position and size that to zero and make off of that. That does not mean 0 DT and trying to get 600% in 60 seconds. That does not mean taking a 1 hour to expiration contract and going, man, I'm gonna try and get 3,000% today in the next 60 seconds. No. So that will allow you to then make an educated decision. But most people like to full port their whole account on the options chain and then they get rinsed. Or it goes sideways like this for an hour and the market does nothing and you lose. You need to size to zero on your positioning. And if you make 20%,
is this the 1150?
Bucks, then you TP. Timestamp 1150. Yeah. They started going up at 11:45. This might be bullish here. I'm out and like, what? They paying so nice, they are. Wow, I'm so green right now. Are you up $1,600? Good job. I think you should be done. Guys, the timestamp right now is 11:52. We're going to eval instant pass later on today at 2 o'clock. Pass the accounts instantaneously. Sideways. Yes, they're going sideways right now. I think that they're going to save all of their chips for later. And I think that anything else for the rest of the day might just be a fake out. Can you believe that? Can you believe this candle right here? And then they still drew the swing and took out the high? They never came back for that low. They might save that low for FOMC. What is that hyper? Who is that? I keep seeing that around. Who is that? What is that? I keep seeing that around. What is what is that? Who is that person? We sitting in bed looking at this PA. Who is that person? Like, what does that person signify? Look like Nico. He said, yeah, where's Nico? I miss bro. What the hell Nico's been doing? I miss bro. How's he been doing, Grant? It's brain rot. Uh-oh. How Nico's been? He been okay? He been working, locking in. I haven't taken a trade yet, E. Look at that. What is that? And guys, you need to understand that stop losses, like how I told you, are not, guys, if the market teleports to one direction, it's going to fill you at the next market price, which is at the bottom of the candle. So just because you got a stop loss for $1,000, if they heat shit up or Trump says something again like that, it's going to teleport past your $1,000, and it's going to fill you at the next available price. That works on a cash account too. Just so you're aware, that works on. I swear to God, that works on a cash account. Ask me how I know. I couldn't figure out your trades this morning. Walk me through it. Take me through that. Take me through that. Is that what you're saying, Uriah? Walk me through that. Walk me through that. Whatever the name of the song is, a stupid viral song that the females know about. Yep, that has happened to me 3 times already. Boodum account, shaking my head. Yeah. What's the name of that song? Take me through that. Take me through that. I don't know. I don't even know who sings that foolish song. It's just foolish in my head. Yes, Uriah says. Okay. Excuse me, sir. You got to take me to dinner first, Uriah. Even then, though, I don't know. I don't even know then, Uriah. So, I like you, Uriah. You make a lot of money, and you're nice, and I like you. So guess what? I'm going to make you wait. I'm going to make you wait, and I'm going to make you pay extra because I like you. Because I want to take things slow with you. So, no, you can't touch the first night. Maybe if you were a bad boy, maybe. Had a little edge to yourself. Or if you were a scammer. Or what Young Miami says, what they say. What do these young girls say these days? Fast money, getting rich money nigga or something. Whatever they say. Some foolish shit. Get rich money nigga or something. I don't know what's going on with these people. Let's lock in. Let's not get confused. Take me through that. Take me through that. Or the new thing that they got going on right now where like they're doing this stupid dance now. It goes like this. They go like this. They go, what's the name of that shit? The girl that was dealing with Diddy. She goes, where all my scamming ass niggas at? Yo, go. Oh, okay. Go in that Goyard bag. Spend some 50s, hundreds, cash. Something, my bag. Spin that shit. Girl, spin that shit. Stupid song. Bruh. 300 Daddy said, yeah, stupid, foolish. What is this? What am I listening to? Am I living in the Twilight Zone? Girl, go in that Goyard bag. Spend some 50s, hundreds, cash. Okay, let's lock in because bro is seriously trying to get better, and Uriah's probably like, who the hell is a Young Miami? What are you talking about? Stop goofing around. Miami's been there since the foundation of this country. Leave us alone. What are you talking about? Lock in. Who the hell is a Young Miami? That city's not young. That's what Uriah's probably thinking. It's a song, Uriah. Do not look that song up because it'll be trapped on you. Do not look that song up, Uriah. Do not do that. You're retired or, dude, just listen. Do not look that song up because that shit is going to be trapped on your feed. The gravitational pull that will be in. I'm about to. Don't do that. Don't do that. So help me God. Don't do that shit, bro. I'm looking down in your eyes. Don't do that. The gravitational pull that will be invoked upon you, Young Miami. No, I think it's YUNG Miami. But listen to me. The gravitational pull that will be invoked upon you, that will then be like I promise you, that shit will pull you into Black Twitter, or into Black X, or in a Black Instagram, or in a Black TikTok. You don't want no parts of that shit, bro. Stay the fuck away. Just keep your feed how it is. You don't want no part of that shit. Trust me. You click on that shit, Cardi B gonna be on your line, Young Miami, Diddy, all kind of weird shit. Just fucking you're young. Yeah, stay away. Don't look that up, bro. You don't want to be a part of that community. Trust me. You said don't look it up, but it's spelled young, right? Yeah. All right, let's lock in so I can go over these trades. I'm getting distracted. Excuse me. My attention span is a weenie. I'm about to. This is like watching Eddie stream. His ass always singing. Oh, he is? That's funny. Just by you talking about it, my phone's listening, so it's coming anyway now. All right. Y'all know what song I'm talking about? Honey's cash. Girl, go in that Goyard bag. Okay, so we're getting ready to walk through the trades right now that I took today so that you can understand for next time, okay? So going off of the pre-market, guys, the pre-market trading plan is nothing more than a skeletal foundation so that it can help you further your edge that you have already back tested. Like how when I said here, Brett start laughing. Brett start looking at me like I'm crazy. Right? Yo, I'm crazy, dog. That's funny, Hyper. Can't believe he knows the lyrics. Yeah, I mean, it's catchy. You know, I don't know the song. It's catchy. Like, you know, like I don't listen to Chris Brown, but I know Chris Brown songs. Like like the catchy parts. So it's just like how I said here from the pre-market trading plan. Like how I says, expect Asia to be dog water. They're $7 just for FOMC. The market is quoted to move in 15-minute time block signatures nearly all day, ignoring most price action. It won't consider shifting what's unique to that time block's price action into the next 15-minute time block. And then I also said down over here, I said we are still in multi-day and intraday buy-side delivery program. So you need to be using the cues in regards to what I'm saying to help structure your trades. If you know that we're in multi-day and intraday buy-side delivery program model, for example, during the Asia session, why are you shorting this for? You need to be long in pullbacks because you know that any short lasting anything longer than 90 minutes is going to be cooked, more than likely. So look for pullbacks and then make your money and then run off on the plug. That's how this works, okay? So I'm not showing you that to let you know what you should have been doing ahead of time because that's delivered directly to your inbox so that you can start making money while you're in here so you can begin to understand. I send it out every single day to you because I'm doing that same thing to make money, like how I'm getting ready to show you right now. I'm showing you this so that you can understand, like put 2 and 2 together or 1 plus 1 together, how you can improve your trading journey from being inside the Discord, right? So with that being said, fast forward to now. What did it say? 15-minute time blocks, okay? So I'm not really trading imbalances right now. The market's going to be ignoring most price action. It's probably just going to be just goofing around. So with that being said, I probably need to be taking base hits, and I need to have a clear draw on liquidity in mind, right? So that's why we was going up, and at 9:30 they reversed it. They went up again, and they stopped it at 9:45 and they dumped it, right? So this is what I'm thinking, right? At the time, there was a huge volume balance over here on this candle over here. Where was it at? Trump just went live just now. My newswire just says. I shorted this here. Why did I short this here? What was that? 950? There was a volume balance over at 950, I remember. I know I'm not going crazy. I know for a fact that I'm not going. Oh, here it was. This right over here closed at 20, and then the low of this candle was 34. It was a 14-point volume balance, and at the time, they did not fill the gap on the SPX yet. I don't think so. At 950? Yes, they did not fill the gap on the SPX. So I had a draw on liquidity lower here on this gap fill, and I had a 14-point volume balance on the QQQ basically here inside the zone that we just displaced from, okay? So I told you that this move was fake and that they were not trying to go higher directly on this live stream. So help me God, I said that. I said that. So with that being said, I shorted here on this bounce up because the risk to reward was better. I got stopped out here, and then I re-entered short again on this same candle again in order to try to get out. No, I lied. Yes, I re-entered short here again. Okay? Alrighty. So I re-entered short again on this candle, and I played it to the downside again. So it's not showing all my orders here. If I changed it, it would show you all of the orders here because this is just a 1 minute candle. It would show you. I promise you it would. So I re-shorted this over here, and I was out here. That was my first trade. Why did I not hold for longer? because I'm not going to be greedy. I'm only trying to make $150 a day to secure $9,000 payout on my bonus accounts. So I got out of that trade. That was the first one. I then turned my accounts off because why would I want to risk my accounts for? I don't care about making $5,000 a day. I don't care about making $1,000 a day. I care about actually putting money inside my account whenever I'm eligible for a payout. So whatever that aligns to, that's what that aligns to. If Apex says I got to make $200 days, then guess what? Guess what? I'll do this. I'll do this and I'll register this as a trading day. So I'll make 5 or 6 or 7 $250 to $300 days, and then I'll get a max payout. That's what I'll do. Okay. And then that's $2,000 times 20. That's $40,000 per payout every weekend after 2 weeks. Why would I want to put more stress on my body and on my mental than necessary? Why not just trade 3 micros and then make $250, $300, $400 a day, and then do that for a week and a half and get paid $40,000 to do so? Like, why not? So you can keep doing that and be in this large size. I'm not gonna do that, or because I don't know. You might make a lot of money. I don't know. So don't let me stop you. If you're a multimillionaire doing that, then keep doing so. So that was the first trade. The next thing was I was probably getting rid of. So they stopped us at 10 o'clock and then they reversed it. And then they stopped, and then as it was going up, I said, I'm not going to consider pressing this button until at least 10:30. They got to show it to me. When we popped this high and took all this liquidity and then stopped everybody out and this Judas swing, they started going lower again. Then they went sideways, and then guess what? 10:30 came, and guess when I pressed the goddamn sell button? Guess when I pressed the sell button? Look at the timestamp. Look, you see it over at the bottom of the screen. Excuse me. Look when I pressed the sell button here. You see that? And then I got out over here. I sold here, and I got out here. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I sold here, and I got break even. Sorry, I apologize. Then I pressed the sell button again over here for a slightly worse entry, and I got out here. Okay? All right? So that's what happened as far as that's concerned, okay? So, hold on. There was a trade where I took 20 contracts. I remember. What trade was that? What trade was that where I took 20 contracts? I remember that. Here it was here. No, that's 3 here. 3 here, 3 here. $180. Where was the 20 contract trade at? Where was that at? Oh, here it was here. Okay, 20 contracts was there. Okay, excuse me. That was okay, great. So that was that trade up here. I shorted up over here. Shorted over here. I was out over here. Trump came out, and then they recircled the Trump headline. Trump's talking again right now. I told you that. I told you to be warned. Trump's talking again now. He could do this again with this market again. Be on alert. That's why I tell you. Secondly speaking, they bounced us up here inside this zone. I shorted it here, and then I added more contracts onto this right over here, and I was, what the hell did I do here? Oh, yeah, then when they started going lower, I got to break even or something like that. What the hell happened? Oh, man. What the hell happened over here? What happened here? I shorted here. What happened? Oh, right. And I got the break even here on 10 contracts. That's what that was. Because my average was here. So I got a break even over here on 10. Okay, I remember now. And then I shorted over here on 20, and I got out over here on the 20. And I made the money right over there. The reason for that trade was this. The logic and the reasoning behind that trade was this. What was there? There was a volume imbalance I was trading. It was like a 15-point volume imbalance or something like that. I remember it. Where was it at? What's the timestamp on this trade? 11:07. 11:07. Where's it at? Oh, here it was right here. Here it was right here. Here it was right here. So when they bounced this, I got break even, right? Then when this candle started going lower, I entered into 20 contracts over here, and I wanted to be out over here whenever they were filling it. Then when they filled this, that's why they reversed this. So I went 20 contracts over here to then target this immediate draw on liquidity over here, just a quick scalp. That's what that was. And that's all that I've been doing. And then they came up over here, then they filled this 7-point volume balance, filled it over here on this candle, burst higher. They left this over here in their wake. They dumped it to come fill this one immediately, and they've just been goofing around and going sideways ever since. They've been goofing around and going sideways ever. Why's my news watch saying that's wild? What is he saying? Re-entry, correct. That's exactly what that was. So I got stopped at a break even, and I doubled the size because I knew they were getting ready to go lower to come target this. Then once that was done, then I got the hell out of Dodge. I wasn't even considering this one over here. They're gonna have to reconvince me. So I wasn't gonna hold on to that indefinitely, not on 20 contracts. And good decision. Why? Because they went higher. I would have lost. Good decision. Okay. So that was that. So I shorted it here on 20, and I was trying to get out here. Okay. I shorted it here and here to try and target this, but I got stopped at a break even, so I re-entered again because I saw what they was doing. I shorted it here and here on 10, and then I shorted at 20, basically at the same exact spot. You do know that you can re-enter, right? Like, you do know that, right? Like, you do know that, like, if you know they're getting ready to go somewhere and they stop you out, that you can always re-enter. Or, like, if they stop you out, like, you can always re-enter on a good trade. That's why you need to be looking for trades with more than a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio. And you need to be out at 1R to be safe. At the most 2R, you need to be out. Okay? Understand what I just told you. Hey, what's up, District? We still in that 15-minute candle, 8 o'clock. Yeah. 8 o'clock, what time? What time zone you in? We lost at the play game. What is all this LR? Yep, they might run that. The doors are locked. Angry robot sounds. Computer lock Allen out of his account and send him to sleep and inhale the fresh air and sun outside. Absolutely. Allen's done. Good job, Allen. Good job today. Your mic good now, but a few times your mic randomly going full robot. I kind of like it. It's a good switch up from anime. We got like anime transformers going on. Really? It's good now? It's making that digital sound again? You think we keep pushing up? I think they're going to be goofing around until 2 o'clock.
Honestly, it's happened twice today, and you said Trump's been happening twice, so I think they're just trying to nerf you, big dog.
Man, absolutely. It's been good to me, Dean says. Okay, good. Yeah, it's probably from Discord, the audio. I'm going to leave and I'm going to come back. Hold on, is it fine now, Discord, or no?
Yeah, you're good now. You're good now.
Thanks. I think this is goofing around. I think they're monkeying around here. Trump is talking live right now in the background. That's him. Above and below VWAP all morning. Correct. VWAP is useless unless you're pairing it with withdrawal liquidity. It's useless. It's almost just as it's almost just as useless as support and resistance for real. Watch out and be on alert. Correct. You're right, says COD shorts be good. Took one trade. I was in drawdown 90% of the trade. Got out in profit. Done for the day. ECH says, good job, Chrome. Just a liquidity tool. Correct. That's all. Correct. That's all VWAP is used for. People try to trade off VWAP, and try to think, well, believe it or not, I lost a lot of money on VWAP too before I realized that because I had no one telling me that. Like, I had no one telling me these things. Like, I didn't have a mentor to tell me these things so that I could look for myself. I had to figure it out by myself. Because I heard other unsuccessful traders that aren't millionaires talking about, hey, you can trade off the VWAP. If we're below VWAP, market bearish. If we're above VWAP, market bullish. Keep buying. I used to blow up my accounts doing that. My cash account. That's what I was trading back then. So like whenever we was below VWAP, I would just short it. Man, this market don't give a damn about no VWAP. And whenever we started getting close to VWAP, I would long it. Foolish. I lost so much money listening to people that don't know what they're talking about. It's absolutely ridiculous. That right there was the cost of my tuition. If I would have just hired a mentor in the beginning or just been able to listen to a mentor, as in like paying, have access to him So like, so we both feel compensated somewhat, even remotely. I would have saved literally 100 times more money. 100 times more, yes. At least 100 times more money. Because a mentor would have cost me at least a few $1,000s back then, and I've lost at least minimum 150 to $200,000 before I started to learn to the market maker. And the craziest thing about it was I learned more from watching a mentor trade live for free than I learned from anything else. That taught me more about myself than anything. Why didn't you go work for a bank? I almost did. I almost worked for Raymond James. I almost did. But when I started my hedge fund, Raymond James was asking me, hold on, look, I'll send out the video right now. Y'all want to see it? I'll send it out inside the Discord. Y'all want to see it? When Raymond James was offering to buy out my hedge fund, y'all want to see it? I got to find the video on my phone. Okay, I know Raymond James. Yeah, I'll send it out right now. Hold on. Storage is almost full. What the hell is that? You want to see it, right, or no? Oh, he says yes. Okay, excuse me. It's very old, so excuse me.
When do you need to? Tell me a little bit about your situation. When would you want to start if we were able to get things moving? I guess in terms of basketball, it'd be a slam dunk. A ton of questions. I feel like you're very qualified. We need to pass if you came to Raymond James. You could tell them, hey, I'm up. I'm running.
I'll send it out right now. I'm from inside the Discord. It's from my other phone, so excuse me. Shit. That's sharp, brother. Absolutely. Hold on real quick. This is it right here. I gotta find the other guys. It's like 20 mini videos in here. Hold on, let me click on this.
We need to pass if you came to Raymond James. You could tell them, hey, I'm up. I'm running. I can do anything and everything that you need. And I have all the resources right here in front of me.
Right.
You would begin just calling. Telling these opportunities, wait until I'm 150% up and running. I think the moment them up, letting them know where to meet you in Florida, Atlanta, those are opportunities. We can do virtual meetings with anybody in the home office. Taking what you've already kind of the foundation that you have currently. Yes, sir. And being able to just leverage the resources of Raymond James, I think you hit the ball out of the park.
I'm sending it right now. There's like multiple of these videos. Hold on. I'm just sending them right now because there's just a lot of them. Hold on. Like 10-second videos. Hold on.
Basketball, it'd be a slam dunk. Yes, sir. Very qualified and go forward.
As a matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna just send them all out and then like I'll just play them one by one instead of just listening to them like this. Because this is confusing.
When do you need to? Tell me a little bit about your situation. When would you want to start if we were able to get?
I'm gonna just send them out.
We call it
I'm gonna just send them out. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. So that was the first one. So this was Raymond James. Raymond James is right now is like a block away from, it's like a mile away from my house.
Taking what you've already kind of the foundation that you have currently.
Yes, sir.
And being able to just leverage the resources of Raymond James, I think you hit the ball out of the park.
Yes, sir.
Or,
Wait, here's this one.
I guess in terms of basketball, it'd be a slam dunk.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So let's do this. I don't have to ask you a ton of questions. I feel like you're very qualified and prepared to.
That dude, the guys, this is Raymond James, and Raymond James was like, dude, I don't want to ask you no questions. This dude was like, I need you to bring your clients over here. And he was like, and this dude told me, this is Raymond James. Now, this is like Goldman Sachs almost. I'm being dead serious. It's like Goldman Sachs or Morgan Stanley. This dude right here was like, I just need you to bring your clients over here. And he was like, you can do whatever you want to. He was like, you can send your clients first class plane tickets. And he was like, excuse me. This dude was like, you can do whatever the hell that you want to do. I'm not joking. See, some of y'all think I was lying when I said I was running a hedge fund. Like, I'm not joking. I sent this dude over my financials and my clientele list. And he was like, dude, like, you can access, he was like, the things that we can do with money, you have no idea what we can do. And he was like, we just need you over. He was like, I'm gonna be honest with you. He was like, you don't even have to change the name of your company. He was like, it could be used as like, I think he's, hold on, let me stop talking. This is one of these videos. Let me see.
Go forward. When do you need to, well, tell me a little bit about your situation. When would you want to start if we were able to get things moving?
No, not that.
I think what you're going to end up doing is you're going to have what we call it a business name.
Yep.
Like for instance, this is us, Bespoke Capital Advisors of Raymond James. That's me and my team.
Okay.
You could easily be Wolf.
He was getting ready to say my hedge fund's name, which is Wolf of Wales Capital of Raymond James. That's what he was going to say. I'm sending these.
Wolf Wales Capital of Raymond James.
Yep.
You can work under that name. I think you probably will because that's a great name. I really like it. But that's something you can do. It's like doing business as name, doing business as.
I'm just sending these out one by one. What do you say?
This, right? And you can tell those 25, I'm just starting there. It can be more than that, but hey, I'm ready to go. You coming with me kind of thing. Yep. And really get an idea of what kind of money they have ready to invest and basically show them what you're going to do, open an account and fund it. But you can't do that until you pass your exam.
So anyway, long story short, I'm going to delete all these guys. There's probably like another 5 to 10 more videos over here. But guys, long story short, because if I just automatically just start saying things like, I didn't want to work for Raymond James because I wanted to come over here and I wanted to trade props. Half of y'all is going to be like, bro, you don't know what the fuck bro, no, you didn't. No, you did not. You did not turn down an offer from Raymond James to run a hedge fund. You did not do that. That's a lie. You did not do that. I know for a fact that you wouldn't do that because that's not something I wouldn't do. That's a lie. You're capping now. I've been believing you so far, but now I think you're lying to me. That's what you would think if I didn't send out these messages. You know why? Because I would call me a liar if I didn't send out these messages. And there's more of them too. There's more of them. I promise you there's more of them. You should have heard what the things that I do was saying over this phone. This dude was like, bro, you could just send out clients just free first class plane tickets in order to come and see you and just do X, Y, and Z. And he was like, bro, you can he was like, man, you can work remotely. You can do all these different things. Come over here with us. Just bring your clientele list over here. I knew what he was trying to do. He was trying to get access to my friends who are multimillionaires. That's what he was trying to do. So to answer the question, why didn't I do that? Why so? Because they tried to start me out on a salary at like $110,000. I wasn't trying to do that shit. That's why. Talking about by year 2, I can be up to like 140. And by year 3, I could be making like $200,000 a year. I'm not trying to do that. My time is worth more than that to me. So guess what I told him? I told him, I says, no. That's what I told him. And then what happened was honestly speaking, that was right around the time, honestly speaking, like maybe like a few months after, maybe several months after that, I saw a 19-year-old making $200,000 a day trading prop firms, copy trading them with the Apex. And I said, how the hell is he doing that? If I could make 10% of that, you know what I could do? And then that's when I dissolved my hedge fund, just so you know. So I'm not lying to you. I was never lying to you. Oh, they were trying to bonus shoot. That's exactly what they were trying to do. They was going to get access to like $2.5 to minimum $2.5 to $3 million AUM and all of my contacts and everything, and they was trying to pay me $110,000 to $140,000 a year. But there was also bonuses and bonus incentives, of course. You know what I'm saying, like performance based, of course. But like I would have to bust my ass. But I wasn't trying to do that. I want to work for somebody and I want to do something because I want to do it. I want to give a free mentorship from inside here, and I want to show you, and I want to tell you what I know, because I want to do it, because I know it'll change your life. And you sitting here goofing around, listening to people who aren't millionaires for free, and they costing you money. But ask them what they're doing. Ask them. Say, are you taking that advice? Are you a multimillionaire yet? Why not? Ask them that question and then see how quiet they get. Well, some stuff happens, so but if you can learn it for free on YouTube, what's stopping you? Why don't you? If you don't need a mentor, then why aren't you there yet? What happened to you? Well, I just, or if a female voice, a woman's voice, or a man's voice, I saw what a 19-year-old was doing, and I couldn't sleep at night. I saw what a 19-year-old was doing, and I promise you, and I could not sleep at night. I've said that before. So when I send out this video, you know I'm not engagement farming. Well, I just. They always got an excuse. And that's why they can't follow their own advice. I saw a 19-year-old making $200,000 in one day, copy trading 20 to 25, 30 accounts at the same time, and he was making like $3,000 or $4,000 per account. And I was like, dude, like, what happens like when I just make like $100? I was like, man, what happens like when I make $200 per $250, $300, hell, $500 per account a day? Imagine like what I could do. Then I started doing it. Then I started teaching others. I couldn't sleep.
Trying my best to convince you to win. I'm not trying to convince you.
This is what happens.
Trying my best to convince you to win. I'm not trying to convince you to lose. I'm trying to convince you to do something you should already want to fucking do, which is win. And I can't seem to get you to take action and move and work. This outcome was certain. You knew it. I knew it. And you still just laid in bed at night after an average day of meager efforts and slept like a fucking baby.
I still can't sleep. I swear to God on my soul, I'm not lying to you. I went to bed last night. I put my phone down at 3:30 in the morning, and I was up at 7. and I'm high energy right now. I'm on cloud nine. There's nothing better. This is my dream. I get to wake up and just print tens of thousands of dollars a day and just goof around with friends that decide to come here and pay $59 a month, and then they do the same exact thing. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. When I get messages like this, dude, I could not sleep last night. I almost cried looking at bro's message last night. Look at this. Look at what my boy Coach sent me last night. Look, $16,000 in payout since he's joined. Minimum. He's getting ready to do it again. You changed my life, my dog, truly. I appreciate you so much. Hope I can start doing my part to give out more info, continue to give out good vibes, and have fun with these people in this family and the people in it that are growing and searching for that momentum and hoping to turn that corner as well. Should be proud of what you're building, of what you build, dog. You are changing people's lives. I can't sleep when I see this. Why? The outcome is certain, like he says here. And
trying my best to convince you to win. I'm not trying to convince you to lose.
I'm trying my best every single day by showing up over here and showing you this live P&L and by calling this market out like this. And I'm trying my best to convince you to win, to change your mentality, to get you to lock into this shit. Whoever you are. I've never met Colt before in my life. Face to face, never have. But I love him. I've never met this dude a day before in my life. He knows some of my closest friends. He does. I've never met this dude. But I believe in him. Just like how I will believe in you. I'm trying my best. And you're sitting here goofing around.
I'm trying to convince you to do something you should already want to fucking do, which is win. And I can't seem to get you to take action and move and work. This outcome was certain. You knew it. I knew it. And you still just laid in bed at night after an average day of meager efforts and slept like a fucking baby.
You crazy as hell if you think I'm going to go to sleep and there's shit to be done. And you crazy as hell if you think I'm going to go to sleep. Like, guys, listen, you have no idea what it feels like. Guys, listen. You need to look up these lyrics in regards to what I'm getting ready to tell you. Drake said this in a song, and I never understood what that meant until now. Well, until maybe like a year or two from before. He said, I am scared to go to sleep because being awake is what all of my dreams were like. Back when the bar that I had set for myself was out of sight. You need to understand what that means. I'm being dead serious. Whenever my life was shitty, whenever I was super poor, I used to sleep all the time. Because when I was sleeping, I was imagining myself not being poor and hungry. Now, I'm scared to go to sleep. I don't like sleeping for real. I got shit to be doing. I'm being dead serious. I'll be on this live stream until 4 o'clock. I will eat dude, I don't even eat for real. Have y'all noticed that I don't take a lunch break? I don't even eat for real. I eat for the first time at like 5 o'clock every day. Then I go take a nap to refresh my brain for 60 minutes. And then I go again until 2:30 in the morning and I work. There's nothing more fun than this. That's where I'm trying to get you at. Understand what I just told you. And lock in, timestamp 12:30. They're goofing around until FOMC. They want to blow up your account. Trump on Iran deal. Oh, shit. Trump says, if they don't honor the agreement, we'll probably bomb. I'm sorry. We'll probably go back to bombing them until they honor it. That's what he just said verbatim 5 minutes ago. Praises Iranians as smart people, good negotiators. Trump says about Iran deal, we won't give them anything when it comes to money or investments. I know you're probably thinking, why am I reading it like that when I very well could read it differently? Because that's how I think that he thinks. He thinks and he talks and he thinks and talks in all caps. and you still didn't fucking try. I am trying to convince myself, I'm trying to convince you to win when the outcome was certain and all you had to do was try. I'll never forget that for the rest of my life. Andrew Tate is a nut job, but oh my God, if you listen to some excerpts, that dude, that dude will have you run through a brick wall. He is a nut job. I was just laughing at him earlier. And I know some people are like, bro, you were just laughing at dude and making fun of him earlier. But so why are you playing that? He is a full-blown nut job, but he tells the truth. Most times. Got to be careful with listening to that dude. He'll he'll wake you up from being a zombie and then have you go back to being a zombie again. A brainwashed red pill zombie. So you got to be cautious with that dude. So you'll wake up from being a zombie and then you'll die inside and then be another zombie and won't be able to relate to nobody as a human. You'll be too weird. Gotta watch that guy. His advice. It's good every now and then on the feed. Leave it at that. Crazy. 417 bounce. Man, I think they're goofing around until 2 o'clock. That's what my brain telling me. My brain telling me these people aren't serious. And slept like a fucking baby. Yeah, exactly. Like, bro, dude, you gotta lock in, bro. You're not making, not you, Uriah, but bro, we gotta lock in. Bro, if you're not making down $15,000, $20,000 a month, bro, you need to lock in. But even then, though, you still shouldn't be sleeping because that ain't nothing. I'd probably say problems don't start vanishing. Problems don't start vanishing until, guys, because you got to pay the government. Problems don't start vanishing. To me, I've noticed as a dude that used to run a successful hedge fund, and that it has a degree in finance. Guys, I'm being honest with you. Okay. Problems don't start vanishing to me until like you start bringing in like 15,000 a month. But like if you got like 7 kids, then you cook, then you need more money. 7 kids and a wife, then you need more money. But like I'm talking about to where like you just like, bro, like I don't care. Like to me, bringing in $15,000 a month, I'm being dead serious. So after taxes and everything, I legitimately probably bring in minimum now about $30,000 to $35,000 per month as a single guy in Atlanta. Minimum, meaning that my taxable income is about $55,000 to $60,000 a month. I don't see problems at all. I'm being dead serious. I legitimately don't even see them until after the fact. If there's an issue, I ask myself, how much time is it going to cost me? I look at issues in time. Is it worth my time or not? That's when problems cease to vanish. You get a flat tire, you're like, well, who cares? I'm being dead serious. You're like, man, I got a flat tire. Okay, who cares? My mom was complaining about $100. Here's $100. You need to Uber something somewhere? Okay, great. I'll figure that out later. You want to go out to eat? You can go out to eat wherever you want to. The only thing stopping you is whether or not that you're going to become morbidly obese because you're being gluttonous. $200,000 a month is FU money. If you're pulling in $100,000 a month, as in like you're making like $150,000 a month taxable income, then to me that begins to become to me that enters on the precipice of FU money. It's on the precipice. Still not necessarily true. Still not necessarily. What's up, TJ? Still not necessarily true, because I have friends that go on vacation to certain places in LA, Miami, and New York, and they own like multi-million-dollar homes, and they lease their places out whenever they're playing during the season. Like they lease their homes out at like $30,000 to $40,000 per month. their homes out for $30,000 to $35,000 per month, and people pay that. So you're not gonna drop no $40,000 on no, on no $10 or $15 million house to rent it out for a 2-month period, and you only bringing in $75,000. You're not gonna do that shit. Well, I mean, honestly speaking, you could and still have extra for $30,000, $40,000 a month left, but still, see what I'm saying? You could do something like that. But I promise you, people are paying $40,000 a month to rent homes out. But that's on the precipice. I think FU money begins at about $200,000 a month. That's what I'm thinking. And clearing into your account after tax. Because that way, you can do almost whatever you want to do. You still can't really fly private whenever you want to, I'm going to be honest with you. But in reality, you can almost do anything you want to do. Because just stop and just think about it. Even if you're making $200,000 a month, you can't fly private whenever you want to. To go wherever you want to, you cannot do that. Why? Because a private plane, wherever you want to go, is probably going to be about $20,000 to $20,000 round trip, minimum. If you do that 2 or 3 times, shit, you cooked. Especially, obviously you gotta have a place to live. So you're not gonna have no money left over. Not even if you make $200,000 a month, you're not gonna be able to do that. That's why they seen Rick. That's why Rick Ross's ass was on that goddamn commercial. Because he can't fly private everywhere he goes. Drake can do that. Drake can fly private wherever he go, wherever. Why? Because Drake makes like $3 or $4 million a month minimum. He makes $5 million a month. So he doesn't care about spending $500,000 a month in travel expenses. Rick Ross is not doing that. That's why That's why if you look up Rick Ross, they've been on his ass. Poor people was on his ass about riding commercial. Poor people at that. Just let that sink in. Look it up. Type in Rick Ross commercial right now on your Google, and like you'll see Rick Ross inside the airport sitting over there at Southwest Airlines with a hoodie on. Trying to hide. And he was getting ready to hop on a commercial, and he wasn't even first class. He was sitting there. He was sitting economy. And he's a multi-millionaire. Why so? Because he can't afford to spend $50,000 every single time he decides to go somewhere. Rick Ross don't even got FU money for real. Look it up. You'll see it. But I'm not making fun of Rick Ross because the internet, he cuts his own lawn. Exactly. The internet is like the craziest thing because every single person that's making fun of him other than Drake is poor, has less money than him. Like, you should have seen the comments. It was like, ha ha, you lost all respect. That money ain't hitting, huh? Says a dude that literally has a $55 to $60 million house in Miami. And he has a house in Georgia that's sitting on 100 acres that he bought from Evander Holyfield on a $5 million foreclosure. So that house is now probably worth like $15 million, let alone the cash he has inside of his account. And you sitting here making fun of millionaires on goddamn TikTok trying to figure out whether or not that you should downgrade your Netflix subscription to then join this goddamn Discord to start making some money. And you sitting here goofing around making fun of Rick Ross. The internet is a crazy ass place. It's fucking ridiculous. The internet is ridiculous. You sitting here, those people, I'm sitting here reading those comments, I'm disgusted looking at that BS. Like, wait, what? Are you trying to roast a dude that probably has like $10 million, $10 million out of his account right now? Are you crazy? Wait, what? Your opinion is null and void. Who are you? Talking about why he flying economy. You got to fly economy. Are you flying private that I don't know about? Ross still that ninja though, absolutely. He's rich. Okay, let's read this message together. What Cole said. Sorry, I can't. He cuts his own lawn. Where'd you learn the most? Just finished ICT. So he responded to Brett's message. He says he asked Brett what Brett learned the most, which is also what you get from being inside Discord. Why? Because you get to talk to other students inside here that are on the same journey that you are, and they will help you. So we'll read what Coach just said. I've been in here damn near every trading day since I joined mid-February. He joined in mid-February because mid-February there's only like 10 days left. So like let's just round it up. So March, April, May, halfway through June. Let's just say 3.5 months. That's about 60 days worth of trading. 60 days to be able to do this to turn profitable. It's less than 6, and obviously you've been getting payouts before then. That's 60 days. Just so you're aware, because you can't trade on the weekends or on the holidays. So you have to include that. Has essentially been my 9 to 5 on top of my training at night. Yeah, what's your excuse? This dude runs a full-blown business, just so you're aware, for the last 3 to 4 months. First 30 to 45 days in here felt like just being in here, breaking things down, being present, and hearing E break down the market and how others were succeeding and growing. And how, I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought when I was reading this. Break down the market and how others were succeeding and growing, and then finding out what worked for myself. That first month and a half was what it was all, was what all about. That's a typo. Was what it was all about. Them payouts are cool, and I'm thankful for the hopefully turning of that coin. He's obviously typing from his phone. But them payouts still don't represent the time and effort that I've put into these charts daily for a few months now. See, that's also your problem too, is y'all think that you're just gonna join this Discord and just get rich immediately. That's not how this works. That knowledge center is there, and you gotta study, bro. But so help me God, if you study, your life will change. And growing, and then finding out what worked for myself that first month and a half was what it was all about. Them payouts are cool, I already read that. But them payouts don't represent the time and effort I put into these charts daily for a few months now. Remember sending E a message saying, I can't do shit half-asses. And I meant it. Them meant as much to me as my business has. And that time and energy and over trading, the hours every day on the chart, the concepts and strategies that didn't work, and awful trades / blown accounts, things that didn't work. Them little tears cried from blowing money and losing close to playouts, all has led me to a bit of growth and figuring it out. Keep showing up somewhere along the way. You'll find exactly who you are and were meant to be 100%. You will find out who you're meant to be from inside here. I promise you, you will. I know how our story ends. I keep telling you that. I tell you time and time again, I know how our story ends. I know how it ends and how it begins. Do you? Or are you going to keep goofing around? These people keep on telling you, hey, man, at the scream at the top of their lungs, and you sitting here debating with me. What's this? I'm going to save this. Why? Because I read these messages like a little schoolgirl to myself, and I giggle at night sometimes. So I had to screenshot this message and save it. You still in heavy size, or you sizing out more accounts? I think that, I personally think that on his funded accounts that he's not swinging 30, 40 contracts. I think that he's doing like 5 to 10 at the most. And he's taking that money and he's running. He's making like $300 or $400 and he's running. Because that's what I would do.
Look at the kiddo just walked out. It just kind of depends, man. Like,
yeah, it depends. Absolutely.
Honestly, what has like changed for me a lot? It sounds so ridiculous, but like talking to the few of y'all that I talk to a lot has like helped a lot in like my psychology. But bro, I journal a lot just to like chat GPT, like talk to myself, like put my ideas, like, and just having a form of like something to be able to talk back to me is like kind of broken down a lot of it and seeing. Because I was like trading a lot of accounts and passing a lot of accounts, but then I would just like stay in on some of that heavy size and not realize how close some of them really were. So being able to like actually understand some of that and start sizing down on some of the accounts that I had already done all the heavy lifting on.
Yes.
Like, so now a lot of my heavy lifting is done on a lot of these accounts, and some are like new. Like I have some that are, closing in like half of that buffer, but and I'm starting to like size down a little bit. But even on heavy size, I always like will take if I have a winning, like if I hit a small move on heavy size and it's like $350, like I just take that winning day and I get out. And like now what's kind of I've tried to treat these like accounts that are like turning into like cash cow accounts as such, and I don't touch any of those accounts with like heavy. Like I just went 5 straight days, and I got $6,000 payout essentially, and I don't think I had one day over $300, and I don't think I ever went over 5 micros on those 3 accounts. So
Yeah.
some of the accounts I do that, and then with my TPT accounts, I swing like a maniac to try to get them across the buffer pretty quick. Like I think last week this account that's got like on the TPT account, I think I had just under $4,000 on it last week. And what got it over the buffer was a 60 micro $2,500 trade. So
Wow.
it just kind of depends account to account. Like I got 3
And
brand
then once you
new,
get to that buffer, you just start taking base hits, correct? Basically.
yeah, unless I see something crazy and I'm in on like
Crazy.
two or three micros, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take that on 20 or 30,
Right.
and go take my $500 or $600 and like get out quick and not
That's
look for what
exactly
I was
what I
trying to
do.
get before.
That's exactly what I do. Literally.
Yeah,
Like, yeah,
I've turned a
literally.
lot into what I
know
saw
what
you
you
do early on, and I've avoided blowing so many more of the accounts that I would be in like heavy on and never get the opportunity to add on. So
Yes.
especially on those TPT accounts, like I'll take my little like today I did take like a 2 micro trade, went straight to TP. It's like $128, but it's FOMC. I'm not going to trade on it. I'll just
Yeah.
get on tomorrow, and if I take a 3 or 4
Yeah.
micro trade and I get another $200 or $300, I take it out and I got $300 or $400. So I've had like since I've had that $2,500 trade on that account, it was only a $500 payout, just a really big trade across the buffer. Since then, the biggest payout I've got on it was only like $1,300. So I haven't been swinging crazy once I got it past the buffer.
Right.
So I got like 3 more evals. I'll kind of try to do the same. Hopefully I can, keep swinging on those and turn those into like copy trading a few of them and doing exactly what I'm doing now,
Absolutely.
just on 3 or 4, not 1.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, guys, that's what I'll do. Like, if you haven't noticed, is I'll trade very aggressively in the beginning on an account to make $700, $800, $900 for like 2 or 3 days, or for like a day or two, and then like I'll just start taking base hits of $300 to $400. And guys, because if I blow an account trading on 10, 20 micros in the beginning, guys, do you understand? Guys, let's just say that I blow 10 accounts and it costs me like, let's just say I'm trading 10 accounts. That's what I meant to say. And it costs me like $700-$800 a pop to get to, no, it's a little bit more than that. It costs me about, let's just say about $1,200 a pop to realize 12 accounts based off how I do it. If I blow 5 sets of those accounts at $1,200 a pop, 12 times 5 is $6,000. If I get those accounts to 1 maximum payout, 1, just on my 5th try, on my 5th try, I blew 4. That's $4,800. On my 5th try, do you understand that I would make $20,000? That literally I would over 5x my money. I'm sorry, 4x my money, because $4,800 rounded up 5,000. I would 4x my money. And I know what I'm talking about, what I'm doing. You need to understand what we're doing and how we're going about doing it. But that might not make sense to you in your brain. Other students in here trade differently. I don't know. Like, that's why you need to read Coach's message. He says you will figure out what works for you from being insider if you're willing to put the work in and if you're willing to study. Yeah, I'm going to sign up for the analysis tonight so I get my, okay, when you sign up, shoot me a DM with the email address. If you making more trades, I got to double check. I think I'm going to be goofing around for the next hour with no reasonable price action. So I'm going to chill. I'm going to do Evo Instapass in a little bit. I'm going to pass the evaluation instantaneously. Thinking of joining, could you tell me how the teachers are structured? They're structured that best suits you on the weekend. I don't instruct during live trading because I make money like this during live trading. I can't talk to people, read messages, and instruct people that don't know how to trade and that are trying to become profitable when I'm live trading. And with people that don't know the language. Imagine trying to teach them a brand new language while you're talking that language. I'm going to miss out on opportunities. That's how I ended up taking a loss yesterday on a trade that was actually correct, and then I had to re-enter again and then still capitalize because I was distracted. I can't.
Yo, so you do a lot more than you think you do, bro. Like when people ask you questions, you still answer them. Like even when you're trying to make your money, and that's that. Like that says, like
100%.
seeing me ask, and I've asked about volume imbalances and stuff before I figured them out and whatnot. But like seeing me literally just asked earlier, and you responded to him. So like you still
Yeah.
do, bro. Like don't not give yourself credit. Like
Yeah, bro.
every day.
I
That's what I
appreciate
put in that message, man. Like every day you show up, you're learning, man. Like every day
Yeah,
you hear from
Dean
like 8 to
said
3,
that.
you learning, man.
Yeah, bro. Dean said that, and I'll never forget what Dean said. Dean was like, bro, every single live stream is a lesson and is a mentorship within itself. And then when he said that, I started to really understand some of the things that I was saying. I'm being dead serious. And guys, just because I say I'm not going to teach while I'm live trading, that does not mean that I'm not going to do that. Obviously, guys, you guys know that. But like, if you ask me a basic question like, "Hey, what's a FVG?" then I'm going to say, "Go read that knowledge center." I still stop instruction. I still stop trading to explain things. Like, for example, CME asked me to explain the volume balance. I still do that, guys. CME has asked me about volume balances now at least 2 or 3 times. But he wants to see it again, so I show it to him. That's my man. And he is a student inside here. So I will show it to him even during live trading. If you ask me a question during live trading, I'm not going to say, I'm not going to start foaming at the mouth like how some people do with Trump. And go, "Ah, la, 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 la. Get out of here. Only on the weekend." I'm not going to do nothing like that. But if you're like, hey, man, because I get this question like, "Hey, what's that red candle mean?" I'm going to be like, "Did you read that knowledge center?" I would tell Matt to go read that knowledge center that he's paying that he's subscribed to right now if he was not pulling in $15,000 a month payouts. If that stopped and if that ceased, and he was like, "Bro, it's been like 3 or 4, it's been like 2 or 3 months, and I have not gotten a payout, and I give him all of that money," I would tell him to go read that knowledge center. But that's not in the cards for him right now. It should be in the cards for you. Why? Because what makes you feel as though that you're entitled to do something and that you're owed to be making $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 a month and you don't want to put no work in? I already put the work in for you. It's right there. You just got to click on the damn link and read it and take notes by yourself. Or let me guess, you want me to spoon feed you into being a millionaire, huh? That's what you want. So you saw it, what he said. It took him 45 days to get adjusted. You see it right here. Because people have asked me, go, "Bro, why did you remove the monthly option from the knowledge center? Why is it only 3 months now?" Why? Because that's about 3 months with the market is like 50 to 55 days worth of trading. Because you can't trade on the weekends. And you can't trade on holidays. It's like a holiday like every month and a half. It's like, I'm being dead serious. So like that eliminates like 4 or 5 days there, and you can't trade on the weekends. And let alone, you're not supposed to be trading like FOMC or non-farm payrolls. So like that eliminates it right there. He says the first 30 to 45 days, and I felt like just being in here and breaking things down and being present. I'm not going to speak to nobody. I don't care who you are. I don't care. I'm not going to speak to you if you can't commit to something for 50 to 55 days. You don't deserve to make no money for real. Go do something else. If you're not serious about locking in for 90 days for something, then keep your $49 for that 3 months. Keep it. I don't need that. You keep it, and then you keep the $59 per month for the Discord. Do it. If you can't lock in, because I'm not going to do it for free. So cope harder. Cope harder. And then go complain to other people that keep on saying that millionaires should help you do stuff like this for free whenever you decide to get a wild hair up your ass and take shit seriously. That is the most idiotic thing that I've ever heard in this lifetime. And they actually convinced me that was true when I was poor.
They're going to start following you if you don't do it for free.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to follow you. That's what they threaten me with. Hey, hey, I'm unfollow you. That's not the way to earn my follow. Telling me the truth isn't the way. Lie to me like all of the other furus. Lie to me and tell me that I can become a millionaire of AI signals and copying your trades and not knowing what the hell is going on. Lie to me and tell me I can run a multi-million-dollar business and I don't even know how to, and I don't know the first thing about the business. Tell me I can be a head chef like Gordon Ramsay and I don't even know how to cook eggs. Lie to me. And I don't even know how to wash my hands, but I think I know how to run a multi-million-dollar fast food restaurant. Boy, if you don't pick up that fast food restaurant and understand health protocols and know how to wash your hands, lock in. No one values a product that has no price that is correct. Why? Because they go, bro, it's free. It'll be here next week. And then next week they go, well, it'll be here next week. Then I go, well, it'll be here next month. 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 They're not going to value it. So I can't do it for free. You want to know why also? Because when I say something, you're going to go, I don't need to notate it because I could just continuously keep on asking us to do what that means. So I don't need to journal that. I'll figure that out later. And then I'm going to keep on having to repeat something and then I'm going to be losing money. It's like crabs in a barrel. I'm not doing no shit like that. You crazy as hell. You can watch for free. That's what you can do. Or you can sign up for that 3-day free trial and that link inside that bio and then you can join in here. But if you quit after 3 days, then I know for a fact what kind of time you're on. So there's that. I trapped you. Why? Because I know when you click that link inside that bio, you're going to have to be subscribed for more than 3 days. That's what I do know. Because you're not going to be able to get nothing out of it within. Now, your eyes are going to be open within 3 days, yes. But you're going to have to stay subscribed. You cannot get everything out of this in less than 30 days. That is impossible. You need at least 90 days in minimum. Why the hell do you think that jobs call it a 90-day probationary period? Every single job that you get applied for, they don't say, hey, well, you can do whatever the hell you want to do within the first 10 days. No. It's called a 90-day probationary period to give yourself a fighting chance on the job. 1 o'clock timestamp. Let me stop ranting. They're dumping. Sorry, I guess I'm trying to figure out if teachers are pre-recorded and similar to coursework. The woman 2022 says, are you still in here? Because I'm going to answer that question. Are you still in here? The classes are recorded. And there is a channel inside Discord. Are you still in here? The woman 2022. The classes are recorded. Every single thing is recorded. And it's accessible to all the members inside Discord. The answer to your solution is here if you want to spend the time to study. You can learn in your spare time. Colt runs his own business. He's doing that.
Yeah, I just thought about that. If people ask that, I've actually only got the opportunity to literally be here for like one Sunday class with y'all.
Yeah. Why? Because you
So
be training
I'm
on
up.
Sundays?
Yeah, I train Sunday nights and we've had tournaments recently and whatnot too. So
And you're
like,
not
all
even
my
showing up
learning's
to those
just-
classes, yeah.
Yeah.
But you had to devote time elsewhere. So like your time right now is in the early morning is in the late morning to early afternoon to be sitting here watching this price action and to be understanding certain behavior patterns and to be picking up on ways on how you can manage your risk. That was your time. And it varies from person to person. If you work on a 9 to 5, you listen to me right now while you're at work, then guess what you're going to have to do? You're going to have to study ICT, then you're going to have to study that trade that Asia session until you stack some bread and until you can quit your job or get more free time or do X, Y, and Z. If you're unemployed, then you don't need to be trading if you're unemployed. You need to find a job because you don't need to be trying to become a professional trader with zero income. You're going to be thirsty. And you're not going to want to take a loss because you're going to be like, damn, if I close trade out right now, that's $500 I lose. That is the worst mentality to have. The only way in order for you to become successful in trading is you have to trade from an abundance mindset and you have to have an abundance mindset. That's why I am coaching you to change your entire mentality. If you trade from a scarcity mindset or if you act like, or guys, just stop with this thing. every single time that you have a scarcity mindset, you lose. Even if you're winning, you're losing. Because you go, oh shoot, I'm up $50, let me take this. When you know for a fact you probably should have held until that TP to make $200. Scarcity mindset, ooh, I'm losing right now and I know I'm wrong. But just get back to break even, just get back to TP. I promise you I'm not gonna do it again. And then you blow up the account. Damn. Huh. I could sit here and I could trade for 5 days and make $300 and get a payout. But if I go 50 contracts right now, I could make $1,500 in 1 minute. Let me get it all real quick. Scarcity mindset, blow up the account. I just took a loss just now. I'm sick of this market. Terrible price action to trade. I wasn't listening to that pre-market trading plan on my mentor. They just took $300 from me. I'll teach him a lesson. I want all my money back now. Now I demand 40 contracts. Blow up account. Scarcity mindset. That knowledge center is there, and everyone is saying that actually did take it seriously. They did turn profitable within a few months. That dude does have a point. It does not take 10 years to become profitable. But what if I just watch 2 videos? You know what? I subscribe to the knowledge center, but what if I just watch 2 videos and I said F the rest? And I don't learn, I don't understand, I don't show up to the mentorships. I should become a millionaire from 2 videos, from 2 8-minute long videos. That's good enough, huh? Lose. Don't make no progress. It's still goofing around. Goofing around, scarcity mentality, instead of taking it step by step. Well, the Knowledge Center does have a condensed version, and those 20-minute, those 15, 20, 25-minute long videos, oh man. NQ Insider is such a fool. He put the condensed version on page 3 at the bottom, thinking that I wouldn't see that. I'm going to ignore the parentheses where it says, where it literally says, don't do this. This version is meant for review. That fool, he doesn't know I'm going to ignore that. I'm going to ignore that, and I'm going to start off with a condensed version on page 3 of the Knowledge Center. There's only 3 pages. I'm going to start off on page 3 of the Knowledge Center, and guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to only watch the 2-minute long condensed versions. Why? Because why do I want to listen to that guy rant? Not him, but why would I want to listen to that guy inside the video rant for 15 to 20 minutes? I can become a millionaire like so. Me. I'm a skip, and I'm a skip the steps. Okay. Another 2, 3, 4, 5 months of unprofitability coming your way. What the hell is NQ Insider talking about? Choose easier days to trade? What does he mean, choose easier days to trade? I got this. I put the work in. I studied. I signed up for the Knowledge Center. I was showing him to the videos. What does he mean, choose easy days to trade? I'm going to trade at 2:02 p.m. on FOMC day today. What does that dude talking about, choose easy days to trade on non-farm payrolls day, which was like a Friday and a half ago, 2 Fridays ago? What is that dude talking about? How dare he? I finally put in the work with this. I'm getting close to my payout. What's that dude talking about? I need to get rich now. I need to be driving down the street in that Bugatti or in that Lamborghini with wealth, though. Make my ex-girlfriend feel this. She left me when I was poor. I'm going to make her feel this. Another 3 to 4 months setback, 2 to 3 months setback. Scarcity mentality. What is he talking about when he says, you've never been to the destination before, so why not take your time? I got to switch up the voice to my normal voice so you understand what I meant by that. If you're not a millionaire yet, why not take your, holy shit, look at that candle. Let me stop talking. Did you just see that dump? What did Trump just say? Trump is talking live right now. That's what that candle was. I'm looking at him talk right now. They just dumped that market 220 ticks in 1 second. And then they flashed it back up just now at the bottom. I told you that the price action was going to cease to make sense. I warned you. What is he talking about? Choose easy days to trade. I'm along this over here at the bottom. Flash wick while Trump talking and blow up the account. They're mixing Trump with FOMC, you know. And you sitting there goofing around with this. Don't fuck around. Exactly, right? And they reversed it instantly.
What Grant just said, that imbalance that we were looking at out earlier that Alan called out in chat too just
and
now.
They feel that. Holy shit, they feel that imbalance. That's what that was.
And
look
is
at
that. All of them? Yeah, QQQ.
They feel
Spy,
all of them, bro.
All of them, bro.
Yo, look. Oh my goodness.
I was in a short, it literally wicked me and like it took me out, but it like gave back some of the profit. That's a crazy ass wick.
Yo, they took out all of those alerts just now. That's what that was. They took out everything just now. Every single one of those alerts they did. They filled these just now. They filled this and this. 1, 2, 3, all of them that we was looking at in 1 wick. And then they bounced it and now they're goofing back and running and they just reset the market. And you sitting here trying to debate about what we got going on. That's wild, Grant just said. And then they reversed it. Look, it's green now. They did that in 1 candle from Trump talking, and my newswire doesn't have Trump on anymore. And now they're reversing. And you sitting there talking about why choose easy as a trade. Boy, if you don't understand what these people are doing with these volume balances, you did lock in. That is not a coincidence, so help me God. That was a 20-point volume balance over here that they came back for right here. If you think that they dumped this market over here and filled this and touched this line over at 730.64 and then immediately reversed this like this just off a whim or coincidence, log off the computer right now and block me. Block me. Don't come back here. Block me, because there's nothing that can convince you otherwise. Block me and just deem as just take it as though like I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm being dead serious. Because you're not going to believe it. That is ridiculous. Look, they did it too on this one. Look. Look at this. Look. Look. The volume balance gets filled right here. Look.
And I got a couple trend lines to the upside now too, and a couple like imbalances above too. Watch them now go swing right back and take out a few of those.
Are you kidding me? That's not a coincidence, bro. Block me. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I was in a short and a hit. Good job, Tina. I would not short this now. This just hit my wire 2 minutes ago. A senior U.S. official reads out the formal text of the Iran MOU. Iran is agreeing at a minimum to destroy its enriched uranium stockpile through downbleeding and is ceasing efforts to cut off traffic in the Strait of Hormuz ahead of the signing. The MOU has been signed, but either side can walk away until a binding deal is in place. Sanctions relief comes only, quote, if we get to a final deal and if the Iranians behave. Sequencing of the agreed steps will be a major topic of forthcoming talks. After the nuclear issue, the funding of proxies will be addressed. This weekend's meeting in Switzerland will be, quote, critical. The official adds that if no deal is reached, Trump, quote, is not afraid to use tools at his disposal, end quote. Netanyahu has not asked for a copy of the MOU, though the U.S. has had constant contact with Israel. 1:09 Eastern Standard Time. Hit the wire. Probably 2 or 3 minutes before. It's probably what that flash was. They used that in order to dump it. And now they reverse. Timestamp 1:15. Let me get my stuff together for this EVA Instant Pass. I'm not trading my important accounts for the rest of this day. It's going to be a disaster. Be on alert. Let me get my accounts together and pulled up. The wick was Trump saying he's not going to sign. He's sending a VP. I don't know what that was. That's all that I got to hit one of my wires. One of them. You sitting there goofing around. Be on alert. Nah, I'm feeling long. Man, nah, that was basically the tick, man. Wow, that's exactly what that was. To the tick. They shook you out. Scared you, made you think long, and now they're gonna give it back up. They might bounce it, who knows? I'm not going anywhere right now. It's FOMC. I think that we need to take the money out of our account and run away. Grant says it's funny and intriguing. Grant says it's funny and intriguing watching other influencers and streamers sometimes, and they have no idea why a move like that happens like that, or better yet, know anything about the gaps or volume analysis. Yeah, they're all guessing. They have no idea what they're looking at. I had to figure that out myself. No one taught me that. Because I asked myself the question, why did they do that? And I only figured that out. ICT gave me a hint, but I only figured that out from looking at cross assets. You would never figure out why that market dumped if you were not looking at QQQ or SPY. You would have no idea. You would have no idea what their target was, why they did that. Because everyone's always focused on the objective or the thing that they're looking at. Everyone thinks that they're unique. But in order for you to understand that, you have to understand that the market is rigged. If you believe that we're trading a free market, then you won't look at, that's what they want you to think. Then you won't look at the asset that's literally doing the exact same thing as it's doing at the exact same second. Here. So, wow, man, that was busy to the tick, man. Wow, yeah. You won't think to look at QQQ because you'll think that, hey, it's controlled by buyers or sellers on NQ. So guess what that means? I only need to look at what the buyers and sellers on NQ are doing. And you're ignoring QQQ. You're ignoring NDX. You're ignoring the SPY. You're ignoring all of these things. You're not adhering to the dangers. Do you know how many NASDAQs there are? Do you know how many NASDAQ 100s there are? Do you? Do you know how many QQQs there are? Look, 1 QQQ, 2 QQQ, 3 QQQ, 4 QQQ, 5 QQQ, 6 QQQ, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, high income QQQ, 14. What's this one? I've never seen this one before. Look, they're moving the exact same. This is a completely different QQQ, and it dumped with it. Do you think that buyers and sellers are doing this at the exact same second on the exact same dime? at the exact same second to the exact same percentage amount? Are you that naive, sir or ma'am? But you can't think that unless you won't know that until you understand that it's rigged. Look at that. Look, every single QQQ dumped, and look, and they're different prices too. This one's at 301.22, but it dumped the same exact amount as the other one. Look. Do you mean to tell me right now that every single person that was pressing the buy and sell button across all of these QQQs and the NQ and the NDX, all of them decided to sell at that exact same moment? Or what is more than likely? That an order came through or something happened and the computer said, I'm going to dump everything to then fill that. What do you think is more than likely based off of what I just told you? What do you think? Do you think that this was a coincidence? The hairs on the back of your neck need to be on high alert right now based on what I just showed you. I didn't know that this thing was going to look like this. That's not a coincidence. Everything regarding the NASDAQ 100 dumped, and the computer copied them all on the exact same candle over here, like so. What's that, QQQ? The computer copied them all. So it does not matter how many buy or sell orders come through. The market's going to do what the market's going to do. Understand what I just told you. You can't agree to that first thing that I said without agreeing to the second. Because if they all dumped, then that means that no matter how many buy orders was sitting right over here on the other assets, they all dumped the same amount. So you have to agree to the second thing. I'm going down the chain of progression right now, the logic train of progression with you to get you to open up your goddamn eyes. What you are looking at is fully rigged. I didn't understand, and I never became profitable until I accepted that. Until you accept and go, this is rigged and this is a scam. It's not a scam. This is 100% rigged. How can I participate? You will never succeed in trading. Well, you might. That's true. Like you might succeed. You might be the one of the 1%. Can never say never. Anything can happen. You won't fully understand what they're doing, and you'll get roasted over the course of time. And then time will pass, and you'll keep on complaining as to why rich people keep on getting rich, and you haven't joined them yet. That's what you'll do. I am holding the crystal ball, and I'm telling you the truth. It's up to you to accept it. Do you use level 2 data? I don't need level 2 data. I'm looking at where they're trying to go. My brain is programmed to see what these people are doing. I don't need no level 2 data. To me, that level 2 data is useless. Because you don't know why those orders are sitting there. I spoke to a dude like a few days ago. He was the first guest I ever had on this live stream, and he joined. And he works in wealth management. And we had a serious intellectual conversation, a high-level conversation. And he confirmed what I was talking about was true. Because I used to run my own firm. So if he didn't say that, then I would have been like, But he agreed. And he confirmed, he was like, dude, you don't know why those orders are sitting there on level 2. He was like Bookmap. He basically said, for paraphrase, he was like, Bookmap? Do we laugh at that? Retail traders, y'all don't know what's going on with that. He was like, he basically, in so many words, said Bookmap is useless. And damn sure that level 2 data. That's literally what he said. I'm not lying, because there's people in here that heard him talking. I don't just make statements. I spoke to him. The first guest I ever had in a year of live streaming. Every day I do this. Live every day at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And he said so. I want to see where they're going. My only job is to answer the question of how can I participate? Does my strategy answer the question of how I can participate by managing my risk? If that answer to the question is yes, and if it's simple, then I will take the trade. If not, it's useless. Level 2 does not answer the question of how can I participate in this. It doesn't even answer the question of what they're doing or where they're going. You just see orders sitting there. They're not doing nothing. They can remove those orders. E, are your Apex intraday or ELD? Intraday. Intraday. I go with the cheapest accounts, so I can get as many cracks at the funnest stage as possible. I don't need to be holding on to a trade to make $2,000 or $3,000 and letting shit ride. Not when they flash in wicks like that and I get stopped out. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna take several base hits and I'm gonna lock in. And I'm gonna make $400 or $500 a day and I'm gonna walk away from the screen. That's what I'm gonna do. Look at that, and they reversed it. Timestamp 124. This is arguably the most important FOMC meeting, literally probably in like five years or so. We have a new Fed chair and summary of economic projections, SCP plot. Thoughts? Were you in a short? That's dangerous. You got 30 minutes. That's dangerous, I'm not gonna lie. What you in shorts? What's that say? That's dangerous, I'm not gonna lie. That's dangerous. We just touched that 15-minute SIBI though. Best to go break even if they start going in your favor. The only reason why I don't like that is because FOMC is in 20 minutes. Kind of close. Someone shorted this? Yeah, a student from Discord shorted it. He has a relatively tight stop. Banking on that SIBI to shoot down before FOMC. I'm not sure about that. Trust your analysis. Stick with it and trust your analysis moves. We're right on the top of a demand zone. Uriah says. You got 4 minutes. They could stop you out with the next 4 minutes. You're ignoring the fact that we're moving to 15-minute time blocks. That's what you're ignoring. That's what you're ignoring. You see how they dumped us over here until 1:15, and then the next minute they started shooting it up? I think that you got 4 minutes in order for them to decide. That's what I think. And I think that these next 4 minutes are going to be bullish. That's just me. So that's dangerous.
Looks like after that fucking crazy ass candle, it literally did exactly what I had said. Like coming all the way back for one of those trend line snaps, and then all the way back for the gap on QQQ it's feeling right now, and the VWAP flash. It's actually fucking insane.
Yeah. You see how at 1 o'clock here at 1 o'clock on the dot, they started dumping it. And then at 1:15, 15 minutes later, they immediately reverse. This market is moving in 15-minute time blocks, and no one knows this. Everyone is oblivious and everyone is unaware of what they're doing. Look, at 12:30 on the dot, they went up higher at 12:30, and they never went higher the next minute. They started dumping it the next minute nonstop into 1 o'clock. And then at 1:15 on the next 15-minute time block, they started liquidation, squeezing it here higher. This is crazy. They're ignoring all price action. They don't care. Timestamp 128. I'm gonna go grab some water really quickly so I can be on for the next 45 minutes for this eval instant pass. To all who elect to participate, I am going to try to pass the accounts instantaneously. I gotta get going, and I gotta get set up. This is how I get unlimited funded accounts. I'll be back. markets ain't been easy. And so different week to week. That fresh 15 that popped up trying to send it and go for you. Let's see when they stop going higher. Look. See that? Do you see when they stop going higher now? They stopped going higher at 130 and then they dumped it the next minute at 130 on a dot. And they just been going sideways for this 15-minute time block.
Looks like SPS got like a 30-point gap. About to fill it immediately.
They filled it?
Looks like they're about to come fill it immediately.
If you are going to participate in Eval Instant Pass, you need to understand the disclosure. I can show you how to get an unlimited amount of funded accounts that does not do anything. Do not sit there and copy me and you scared as hell with this market and you ain't studied that knowledge center. Don't do that. And you can't get one account to a singular payout. Or you got, or hey, that's not true. That doesn't apply to me. I got a payout in January. And you've been struggling ever since, and it's June. Don't do that. You are going to go into the hole faster. So if you think you down $3,000 or $4,000 right now to the props, or $2,000 or $3,000 right now to the props, because you done blown like 30 or 40 evals trying to get to one payout, and you done blown 4 or 5 fundeds. Imagine how it's going to feel when you blow 30 funded accounts or 40 funded accounts in the process, and you lose $200 a pop, $200 to $250 a pop to cost you to get them and activate them. You're losing $200 a pop. Imagine. So you need to embrace the process and not have a scarcity mentality. I do this because I know what I'm talking about and I know I'm funded. So I don't want to trade no evals. I'm setting my other computer up now. How much is Apex activation fee again? Like $79, $69, something like that. If they run a crazy sale, they'll drop it from $59, from $79 to $59. Sometimes it might go $69. I'm unsure. It depends, honestly. The computer is ready to go. Well, computer number 2 is ready to go. I'm ready to set up computer number 1, which is this one. Be on alert. I bought 4 Bullinox accounts last night with Bullinox. Obviously, I said Bullinox, and I bought 5 Apex because they had a pack of 5 for $95 last night. Eval Instant Pass. Hold on. Let me run this trade copy right now to make sure this is working. Hold on. I'm about to run a test limit order.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
I'm going to switch to NQ. Run a test limit order.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Don't try and guess what we got going on. You can guess, you can do whatever you want to do. If you're not profitable, then you're just going to lose. You can't escape a scarcity mentality. Those people cannot be helped. I always try to get something for nothing. They always try to get something for nothing, but they never really get something. It's crazy how unique that works. It's crazy how that works. That was me. It used to be me. Until I stopped being a victim. Or I stopped having a victim mentality, rather. Test limit order.
Order submitted.
It works.
Order canceled.
We're ready to go. I'm going to make sure this is off so I don't do something foolish. Let me double check something. Get that going on that. I'm going to disconnect this just in case. I don't even want there to be any confusion at all. I'm going to disconnect that account fully. Setting that up. Discord can see my whole screen. YouTube and TikTok cannot. They don't know what I'm looking at. So I got that ready to go. Test limit
Order
order.
submitted.
Test.
Order canceled.
Apex 2 Max. I'm going to do this on 2 PAs too, just so you're aware. 2 Apex PAs. Let me watch this P&L here. Hold on. Isn't it $100 like $80 I paid last time? It's $95 for 5 Apex PAs. Oh, you talking about the activation fee? Nah, it's like $79 now. So, hell, and the accounts ain't nothing but $19 a piece if you buy 5. So you can buy 5 accounts for $95. And, dude, man, Apex is making it so simple for you to change your life nowadays. Like, man, I would be on paper and demo, and I would be studying. And, man, do you understand how simple it is right now? what they got going on right now, dude, you can get 10 accounts for less than $200. And if you do Instant Pass, and like, let's just say you get 5 of them for less than $200, you know you're funded with 5 accounts. You pay and you activate 5 at, let's just say that the sale is crapping at $79 a pop, it's $69, but let's just say it's $69 a pop times 5. You $200 in round up plus 69 times 5. That's $545, bro. If you get 5 of those accounts to, let's just say that you take the minimum payout at first, which you should, at $500. That's $2,500. At the minimum payout, you would still 5 extra money. You would have to blow 4 or 5 of those accounts and then take the minimum payout, and that would still put you at break even. Do you understand that once you're break even, you still have the accounts? So because you have to make $200 days for 5 days, which means that in order to be eligible for any kind of payout, you got to take $1,000 payout minimum. So after another 5 more days of trading, if you make just $200 off 3 micros, which is nothing, 3 to 4 micros, which is nothing, you would make $5,000. Do you understand that? Do you understand that you could turn literally a $600 investment and in 30 days you could turn a $600 investment into, $2,500 plus 5,000, which is the $1,000 minimum off of that account that you're going to be eligible for. Let alone if you took the maximum at 2,000, but let's just say a minimum of 1,000 again, you would turn $500 into $7,500 in like less than 30 days. And people sitting here goofing around, trying to skip the process. I'm not saying this is Jesse, but people on that TikTok trying to skip this process, trying to skip this learning process. People on here are trying to cut the corner on the learning process that's already cutting the corner on getting rich. They want to cut the corner of the corner of the corner of the corner of the corner and cut the corner of that corner. And wonder why they're not rich yet. The answer is right in front of you, and I just explained it to you. And you sitting here goofing around with me. You need to be on alert. This is about to start moving real wild within the next hour. I sense it. They about to do some crazy stuff, boy. I'm trying to tell you they about to do some crazy stuff.
Order canceled.
Guys, I got my PA account over here. The account that's like $300 away from blowing. I got it right over here with the bracket. This is what the bracket looks like over here on this PA account. If it works, it works. If not, then I got other accounts. I'll just chuck it up as a loss. Okay, so this is what my bracket looks like on this. That's the maximum size I can trade on that account with Apex, just so you know. I have it on my other screen over here. I am going to stretch really quickly. If you are on TikTok right now and you're inside Discord, you need to switch over to Discord. The screen is about to go black. You need to switch over to Discord. If that's you, you need to switch over to Discord. The screen's about to go black in like 60 seconds. Chick you and Spy Candle. Yeah, they're preparing it for destruction with Warsh. Timestamp 1:57 Eastern Standard Time. Big old gap. Where at, Nico? Mute.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Fuck this. Toasty. They fucked us. That right there is why you. Toasty. Is this screen black for y'all too? Sure. Sorry, I'll adjust. Toasty. Hold on, let me double check this.
Did I only blow 2 accounts or did everything go? Oh shoot, it worked. Oh, I got lucky. Oh shoot.
Order canceled.
Yo, everything
I lost.
passed.
I lost $13,000.
You did? How?
I don't know.
What?
Well, yeah, it teleported 13,000 down on this account.
Instantly. Nah, like that was crazy. I haven't seen them jump the gun like that in a while. Because when I pressed the button, they jumped the gun. Hold on real quick. They jumped the gun. Hold on real quick. Let me. Oh my God! Look at that candle. Hold on. Did you go long or short? Neither. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being dead serious. Where's it at? The account's here. So Discord, here it is right here. I'm gonna send it out to Discord so Discord can see what happened. You can't see the entry. You're not gonna be able to see the entry from TikTok. You gotta be inside Discord. I'm not gonna show eval instant pass and how to do it. You need to watch the instructional video from Discord. I'm not gonna show you how to do it unless you're inside Discord. I'm gonna take a photo of it. Boom. Photo of this. From the other computer. Boom. How was it? Success for anybody? Okay, let me double check this and make sure that the account was not blown on my other ones. I gotta double check this. They may have blessed me. Yep. This is wild. Straight to fill that gap as well. What gap? Guys, everything passed across the board. What's this? Let me log off on my computer screen real quick. Look at that market dump. Let's analyze now, shall we? Excuse me, I had to turn my computer off. My computer I was working off of. Let's look. This is what I got. Okay. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 accounts over here with no blowns. I got, look at the Apex accounts. Look. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5 accounts that I told you I purchased fully passed as well. Both of them. And I double checked them and they're still active. None of them are in liquidation mode. Passed. Understand what I just told you. That was 100% out. That's very rare. We were so gracious. All accounts passed. That's 10 funded accounts instantaneously. Oh, you thought I was lying when I said I was going to trade them, huh? I remember when I thought that everybody was lying and everything was a scam. Man, once I stopped thinking that, like, my life changed. You think that this is a scam, don't you? You don't think that what you can do is possible, do you? I am trying to tell you what is going on. Wait, I'm sorry. You couldn't see that. Here it is right here. Here and here, as you can tell. All of them. No blown accounts, none. Well, except for the funded accounts that I had with a $500 drawdown. So those got cooked. The ones with the $500 drawdown got cooked. So those, my little 2 PA accounts got cooked, but it's okay. I exchanged 2 for 10. Okay, I'll take that deal all day. I'm still trying to catch up. Bear with me. Hold on. I'm going through the chain of progressions together. Hold on. Let me play this message again for you real quick.
Trying my best to convince you to win. I'm not trying to convince you to lose. I'm trying to convince you to do something you should already want to fucking do, which is win. And I can't seem to get you to take action and move and work. This outcome was certain. You knew it. I knew it. And you still just laid in bed at night after an average day of meager efforts and slept like a fucking baby.
Should be proud of what you're building, big dog. You are changing people's lives. And you still laid in. Some of you are going to listen to my voice right now and then log off and go, well, the NQ Insider dude, he does have funny jokes. That dude is a comedian. Good dude. And then not try to understand what we're doing. I'm telling you, that's going to be it. SPX gap filled. Which one? What gap from where? Damn. Unoriginal and reproduced content. What? They just banned the live stream. No, you went short, no hedge? No. We can talk about that from Discord. But no, that's not what I did. Everything green. Every account go green. Today was a good day. They banned the live stream, so if you leave, you can't rejoin. They're just effing around. Look at that god body dump of a candle. Look at that god body dump of a damn candle. Okay, let me catch up on the message from Discord. Wow, straight to that gap as well. What gap? What gap are people talking about? What gap was down there? Am I blind? What gap was down there? Am I missing something from yesterday? What gap was filled? We didn't fill no gap on no SPAs. Are y'all looking at the same thing I'm looking at? What am I looking at? Helen says from Discord, yeah, I don't know what we're looking at. I'm confused. I don't see no gap. Alan talking about, I don't see no gap. What the fuck just happened? Moose says at 201, that liquidation squeezed it, the summer of economic projections. That was insane market volatility. They teleported the market in one direction. No human was trading this. This was all algorithmic. And they're about to do a Judas swing and go in the opposite direction. That's a summer of economic projections. Do you understand that they just dumped this market 1,700 ticks in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes, or 4 minutes? Because that one green candle went sideways. They dumped it in 4 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. They dumped it 1,700 ticks, 1.4%, and now they bounce. Be on alert. The gap from a few days ago. The open from Sunday night. On what? What asset? SPX? I'm talking about MNQ. They didn't even fill a gap on the MNQ. They didn't even do that. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? They didn't fill no gap. Am I blind? NQ. Where? The gap from Sunday night opened up over here. I mean, Sunday night, from Friday, Sunday opened up here. So, like, cause Sunday opened up over here, and it was at 974. We're nowhere near that. What are you looking at? Do you have the backdated adjusted? Because if you don't have the backdated adjusted, that's a problem. Do you have this clicked? Adjust for contract changes. If not, you're looking at the wrong information. You need to click adjust for contract changes because we are in a new contract, you know. Whatever direction you were going, that was a trade in seconds. Correct. I passed 10 funded accounts instantaneously in whichever direction I was doing and how I went about doing it. It was free money. I now have 10 more funded accounts. I'm up to like 50 or 60 now. And you sitting there trying to figure out whether or not that I can add value to your life for $59 a month. That's what you trying to debate. You trying to debate that right now. I'm trying to convince you to win, as Andrew Tate said, and you still didn't try. Walsh has drastically rewritten the FOMC statement. The new dot plot now pencils in a rate hike for 2026. They're talking about raising rates. I'm looking at it right now. You need not be trading this at any point in time. Listen, this is what we need to be doing. I have no idea what they're getting ready to do, but this is what they normally do. I'm gonna show you what they normally do, okay? I'm gonna end this live stream and then I'm gonna show you what they normally do. You have to rejoin back up. That is correct, as he should not be. That is correct, Robbie. I'm getting ready to end the live stream right now, and you got to rejoin back up. Did you catch any of that? Yeah, I did on evals. I'm not trading on no funded account. Well, I did on two funded accounts that had like $300 in drawdown. I blew those. Two funded accounts I did, but it's okay. I exchanged for 2 for 10. Did anyone lose on eval instant pass? Did anyone from Discord lose? Be honest. Moops. Moops, are you here? Moops, are you still here? Are you listening? Yes or no? I'm getting ready to answer the question that you just sent me. Guys, listen. Where's Moops at? Where's Moops at? Thanks, Robbie. I appreciate that. Nah, it's just okay. Haven't gotta finish it off tomorrow. Where's Moops at? Um, where's Moops? Adam. Guys, listen. If you don't know what you're doing with Eval Instant Pass, Don't do it. Do not do it. Moops is in Discord and he still screwed this up. He says, got it. Just confused on setting up and the brackets and stuff. But I guess I can watch you do that when time comes. Done CPR, but never FOMC. If you don't know what you're doing and you have not watched that video closely, the multiple instructional videos, and taken the time and show up to the mentorships and had me explain it to you potentially, and if you haven't back tested it and seen it first off in forehand, you are going to get cooked doing that. So you sitting there trying to copy this from not he's inside Discord, but even you on TikTok, and you trying to figure out what I'm doing or what we got going on, and he says this, I hit closeout position at up $2,800 and got pulled out minus $4,500 and blew 2 evals and the PA, and he blew 3 accounts fucking around with that, at least 3. And you sitting here trying to copy this and you don't know what's going on. This statement lets me know he didn't know what's going on. He says, got it, confused. This is Moops, who makes like $100,000 a month from Discord. A student that makes $100,000 a month just now blew up his accounts. And he's profitable, and he didn't understand. Understand what I just showed you now. You see it right here. This is my text message. Understand that. You cannot trade it. Stop doing that. It literally says it literally says it's on autopilot. If you try to close out the trade, you are going to blow the account yourself. You cannot do that. You can't do it from no free trade copier either. Those are too slow. Stop trying to reinvent the wheel. I have it invented for you. You just have to attach it to your damn wagon and ride off. Stop doing that. If you think about doing that, don't do it. Don't do it. Understand first, then act. You will blow up the account, bro. Ma'am, do that. Don't do that. They're about to reverse this whole thing. That was a fake out. You cannot trade Instant Pass. It's called Instant Pass for a reason. How can you trade something that's instantaneous? That's impossible. You cannot do that. You cannot trade something that's instantaneous. You can't fight something that's instantaneous. You won't have a defense. You'll go green and then it'll flash red and you'll press the close button. You're done. I'm not trying to oust Moops, but I had to send a screenshot inside here so y'all can see, because some of y'all might think I'm lying. So, if he's not impervious to blowing his accounts trying to goof around with this, you're not either, and neither am I. That student makes $100,000 a month from inside his damn Discord, and he blew up his accounts because he didn't understand what was going on, and he's trying to guess. Don't guess if you don't know what you're doing. You will lose. Please, so God, it's not worth it. Just don't do it. Just sitting there goofing around. Is tomorrow? Is tomorrow tradable? I don't see why not. Gotta be cautious. I wasn't sure how serious Got for
Hey
Thursday was gonna be.
guys, what's up going on with everybody?
What's up, Phantom? Missed you, buddy.
Man, I got first trade of the week, right? I just get my trade copy of work and then I do a test order, right? Man, it flushes on me at 2 o'clock. I lost $900 across 5 accounts.
Damn it. Evals? On the
Yeah,
eval? Damn. Why were you doing a test limit order near price?
yeah, yep.
Why were you doing
And
that?
I was just doing it. I was just doing it. I've been playing with my computer for the last 3 days and screwing with Replicano. I had to get 2 new machine IDs because something happened with the BIOS on my computer, and then Windows had an update. They had to give me 2 new machine IDs, and I was having problems connecting NinjaTrader to TradingView. Oh man, what a pain in the ass! Back and forth for 3 days.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
And then
When you're doing those test limit
yeah,
orders, you got to do it way above price. You got to do it way below, and you do a test limit order above or below price, way below,
yeah,
so it doesn't get
yeah,
filled.
yeah.
Damn, sorry, buddy.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that it was running across, that my trade copy was finally hooked up. It just about like a couple minutes or two. And man, that was it. I turned my head for a minute. Wow. I was down 980 bucks across 5 accounts.
Damn, my brother, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that is what it is. I guess I'll be going back to Apex. Pick up another 5.
Something's going on with the chat, man. Every like is a post. What do you mean? Every like is a post.
Yeah, I was playing back and forth, with Replicano and then Ninja Trader. What a pain in the ass, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I finally got my computer straightened out, and I finally got Ninja Trader to hook up, all my accounts so I could trade them. And what a pain in the ass. And then I got Boost going. I forgot it. I forgot it was
FOMC? You forgot it was FOMC day?
Phantom. Hey, Phantom.
Yeah, yeah.
Out of love, I want you to look at the nearest corner, and I want you to put your nose in the nearest corner, front and center, sir.
Yeah.
He said, yeah.
I'm a big boy. I can take it. I can
Phantom.
take it.
Phantom, you forgot it was FOMC day today?
Yeah, I was actually sleeping on the couch right here because I've been playing with my computer all night and yesterday. And I fell asleep, and then I woke up and I went through everything, and I finally got everything working. It was just, a mess. I couldn't believe.
And you logged it at 1:59.
Yeah, yeah, I can't. I wasn't even paying attention. I forgot about FOMC and my, because I was
logged
half
it here?
asleep, and I finally got my computer working. Yeah. Oh well.
Man, you're lucky you only lost $900, brother.
Yeah, man. Goddamn. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie, boy. You lucky you only lost $900, but they teleported that
Tell
market
you,
down. I'm
my
trying to tell
account
you.
that went long lost 13 bands.
What?
Yeah.
How? What happened?
It was just one of the Instapass. It shot up, and then before I could even close the account, it was down 13,000. Like, when it hit the market stop, it was down 13 bands.
Jesus Christ. What about the other
Yeah,
one?
I got out of the very first candle. I was out at the bottom of that, but it really went down. It almost tripled that.
What about the other one, Dean?
Well, I actually wasn't going to do Instapass. I had purchased an account from Apex, but it was a 25K instead of a 50. So I was just going one direction.
And you had the bracket set up and everything, and it didn't close it up?
I had the bracket set up and everything, and I saw it flash up so it should, in my opinion, it should have hit because the TP was only $1,500 on that 25K account, which, like I said, I didn't mean to buy a 25. I meant to buy 50, but yeah, and it just instantly boom, teleported, and which is fine. It was $20. I wasn't. It was just surprising. I'm like, holy moly!
Yeah, it's fast. Like it is instant. And that trade copper got to be oiled up. It has to be oiled up and ready to go. Man. Guys, Kevin Warsh is getting ready to come on. I'm going to put Kevin Warsh on.
Yeah, I was back and forth all day yesterday. This guy from Replicano.
At 3.5 to 3.75% in support of the Fed's dual mandate. The committee also reaffirmed its policy of maintaining ample reserves in the banking system. Economic activity is expanding at a solid pace despite elevated uncertainty that owes in part to the conflict in the Middle East. Productivity growth and capital investment both strong. Job gains have kept pace with the workforce, and the unemployment rate has changed little. We recognize that inflation has been running well ahead of the Fed's long-stated inflation goal of 2%. That's been going on for more than 5 years. Persistently high prices are a burden for the American people. But the recent past need not be prologue. I am pleased to report that members of the FOMC are unambiguous and unanimous. This committee will deliver price stability. At any institution, a change in leadership is a natural and timely opportunity to reaffirm its mission, to review current practices, and to consider whether those practices best meet our objectives. My Fed colleagues and I will be working in close collaboration to ask what changes might improve the conduct of monetary policy. On that score, you might have already noticed something, a difference in today's policy statement. It's a bit shorter, a bit simpler, and it dispenses with some older language. That statement just gives you the facts as best we can judge it. Absent also is so-called forward guidance, which we agreed was not well suited to the current policy conjuncture. This afternoon, you also received the usual summary of economic projections. It's been the practice of this committee for participants to submit these projections.
You were listening to
and I have
arguably the
encouraged
second
my
most
colleagues
powerful
to
man on this
continue to
planet
do so.
as of right now.
I, however, have
That's what you were
refrained from
listening to.
offering any
That is
projections of
Kevin
my
Walsh.
own,
He controls your
consistent with
life.
my long-held views on the SEP,
Arguably just as
at
much as,
least
honestly
currently
speaking, he controls your life just as much as Trump.
In the median projections,
But
real
even him, he's a
GDP
slave to the
rises at
computer.
2.2%
He will
this
not
year,
surprise the market and
2.3%
raise rates
next
when the
year,
market expects him to
and
cut.
total PC inflation runs at
He will not keep rates
3.6%
steady when the
this
market
year,
expects him to hike.
2.3%
He
next
is a
year.
slave to the market.
The unemployment rate stands at about
Understand that.
4.3%.
He will do what the market
median
is telling him to
participant
do.
judges that the appropriate
You need to
federal
go to
funds rate
FOMC Watch,
should be
Fed
at
Watch tool, and he
3.8%
goes off of
at
that.
the end of this year, and 3.6 at the end of next.
He is the second most powerful man in
turn
this
now to a
reality,
few words
in
on
this
a key
matrix
initiative
fantasy
that
land
we're
that you're
announcing
living in.
today. I'm appointing a task force in each of 5 areas that
Listen.
are central to the broad conduct of monetary policy. First, Fed communications. Second, the Fed's balance sheet. Third, our use and reliance on existing data sources. Fourth, productivity and jobs in an era of transformation. And last, the Fed's inflation frameworks. These subjects are timely, consequential, and in my view, worthy of a fresh look. My colleagues and I discussed them with energy and purpose over the last couple of days. For each of these independent task forces, I'm enlisting some of the very best minds, both inside and outside the economics profession. They will be supported by subject matter specialists from our superb Fed staff. And they'll have a straightforward charge. Start with first principles. Ask hard questions. Examine current practice. Consider alternatives. And ultimately, propose next steps for policymaker consideration. Since last summer, my colleagues discussed possible improvements in the form and function of Fed communications. This new task force will build on that effort, and I expect propose some well-considered changes, including to the SEP I mentioned a few moments ago. The second task force, the one on balance sheet policy, will review the benefits and risks of the current ample reserves regime and the composition of the Fed's balance sheet. They will assess alternative frameworks for the conduct and operation of monetary policy. The third task force, the one on data, will evaluate new information sources and consider methodological changes to improve data gathering, with the aim of giving policymakers more accurate, relevant, contemporaneous, and perhaps most important, actionable information on the state of our economy. Fourth, the Task Force on Productivity and Jobs. It'll survey the pace, the reach, the economic impact of new general purpose technologies, including AI, and explore the implications for the Fed in pursuit of our employment and inflation mandates. The last task force, the one on inflation frameworks, that'll examine the drivers of inflation, first principles, and weigh the full range of ideas for delivering price stability in a changing economy. You'll hear quite a bit more about these task forces and this overall initiative in the coming weeks. Enough for now to make a simple statement. Each task force will serve an objective shared by everyone in the system, shared by everyone around that table that I sat with over the last couple of days. A Federal Reserve that is clear-eyed about its mission, fit for purpose, and focused on the future. And with that, I appreciate your attention. I'm happy to take your questions.
Hi, Chairman Howard Schneider with Reuters. Good to see you again, and welcome back. This is a lot to be putting in motion so fast. What is the timeline you have in mind for each of these?
So I think it'll depend on the task force. It also depends on the urgency in which we need clear answers. My expectation, I'm still in the business of recruiting and finalizing them. My expectation is the task forces will begin work in the next couple of weeks, and we'll start to get some more information from them, some more framing of how they see things starting in the fall end, hopefully most, if not all of them, concluding by year end.
And just specifically on the inflation framework, you talk about first principles. Does this include a review of the 2% target itself? You've mentioned that things to the right of the decimal point don't matter. Should this be starting from a premise that 2% as a point estimate is too strict?
Let me break that into two pieces. First, on the inflation framework review, their remit is what are the drivers of inflation? What's the Fed's responsibility for inflation? In part, how do we measure inflation? But that'll overlap with my data group. On the 2% inflation objective, that is the Federal Reserve's long-held objective of 2%. You've heard me say before, I tend to focus on the left of the decimal point. Well, the 2 is the left of the decimal point. For now, 0 is to the right. I see no reason until we have reestablished our commitment and ability to deliver on the 2% inflation objective to revisit that. So that'll be outside the scope of what we're taking on.
Thank you so much. Colby Smith with the New York Times. You've in the past said that inflation is a choice, and in the policy statement, it includes this pledge to deliver price stability, as you've reiterated today. But looking at the SEP, the bulk of your colleagues expect core PCE to run around 3.3% by year end, and for the 2% inflation target not to be reached until 2028. So I'm curious how patient you think the Fed can afford to be at this juncture in terms of waiting for one-time inflation waves to wash through and for underlying inflation to step down after so many years of inflation running above target, and under what circumstances you would support the Fed taking some action and raising rates.
Sure. So quite a bit there. Let me try to break that into pieces. First,
guys, there's no way we should be trading this. The algorithm
on our price stability objective of 2%. That's exactly what we're going to do. In the Fed's review of its strategy,
it appears
last
to me,
number of years, in
listen, it appears to
the
me,
Fed,
personally speaking, that they're
we're
following
still
the
bound
script
by,
somewhere
the
still,
Fed statement
but it's
says
off.
that inflation is primarily determined by monetary policy.
This is the script
You
that
bet it
appears to
is.
me.
I've said for years inflation is a choice. You bet it is. And today I'm announcing that this committee unambiguously and
Yeah, I'm definitely done for the
decided
day.
we are going to deliver on that. The rest of your questions sounded
Yeah,
like
we shouldn't be goofing
encouragement
around with
for me
this.
to give forward guidance.
Guys,
Drop
you need to be
forward
reading this
guidance.
plan. Guys, this is what
Some
appears to
along
me.
the
Let's look at this.
committee, I think dropped it. I suspect
On the
for
release at
the
2 p.m., the
last
market
couple
would
of days,
typically
because
jolt
at
in one
this moment
direction.
in time,
This is usually the
doesn't
fake
feel
out.
as though providing forward
Its
guidance is
direction
right.
is uncertain
Others
and
have, I'd
irrelevant.
say, different views and think as a
After 2
general
p.m., it will
proposition,
typically begin to
forward
reverse
guidance
at
isn't the business
2:15 to
we should be
2:18
in,
p.m.
but that'll be
It will
taken
either
up by the
continue in the
task
new
force and
direction from
communications
then
and my
until
policymaker,
2:35 p.m.
Colleagues
Powell used to come on no later than 2:33, 2:35. Walsh came on at 2:31. I am unsure, which is right around the same time as Powell. I am unsure how the new Fed chair Walsh will have the algorithms react. All bets are off here. They will then decide to either squeeze it in the second direction that we have just been going in, as in like the opposite direction of the original move, or fully reverse it and target the direction of the fake out with no remorse, as in no remorse. So they did the first thing that I was telling you about. No trades at the 1:15 p.m. Price action will cease to make any sense. They've laid the cheese.
Fed policy isn't the single determinant of the state of the housing market.
They dumped it and jolted it in one direction, bounced it, pulled it, bounced it, and then goofed around over here until 2:15. And then from 2:15, they never went lower, and they started squeezing it. And this right here was the fake out that I was telling you about.
That's perhaps a function.
Now they're going to do a Judas swing and go into new highs again. They faked you out, and now they want to go higher. You need to be reading their pre-market trading plan. If whoever you are. This is a classic FOMC fake out. This move here was fake, and they wanted to get you to short it, and then they go in the opposite direction and squeeze. And the only thing stopping the market from going higher right now is time. So they're going to keep squeezing it nonstop on your head top, and you're not going to believe it. Why? Because you're going to be going, man, we're getting ready to go lower, but they're not trying to go lower. This right here was a fake out, and then they're going to go higher. Understand what I just told you just now. Okay? Guys, I think that we should go enjoy the rest of our day. If you took a loss today on FOMC, it's okay. They want to go higher, not lower. This is bullish and not bearish. It was fake this entire time. This was the fake out. You need to have been longing the fake out. And you need to read that pre-market trading plan for next time. Next FOMC, 2 months from now.
I noted that all the submissions were coming in with
This is not a joke. This is serious, man. These people, this algorithm is not here to goof around. You need to be with somebody that understands to help you how to read this market.
And they didn't feel
Or
bound by
you need
them
to be
6
studying it
weeks from
yourself
now or
somehow,
6
some
days
way.
from now.
Or you listen to what I say and then don't believe me and just back
circumstances
test it, okay?
I'll note a couple other things. What
Listen,
I heard around the table.
We'll be live tomorrow at 9 10 in the morning Eastern Standard Time to go over the pre-market trading plan. I'm not going to goof around with these people. Look at that liquidation squeeze. I'm not effing around with them. Not with that. Not on no FOMC. I want to have a good weekend. With that being said, congratulations to all who participated in EVA Instant Pass. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Guys, I apologize if you took a loss.
I did not submit
Phantom and
a
everybody, I'm
dot.
serious.
For me,
It was
it's
not
more
an easy day to
helpful in
trade.
the
It's
conduct
okay.
of
We'll be back
policy.
tomorrow, man.
I suspect
All right,
by
guys.
year
Guys,
end,
keep your head up.
mentioned in my opening statements,
All right.
there'll be a
I'll see you guys
review
tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time from TikTok. 9 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord to go over that pre-market trading plan to outline everything that we was talking about.
transcripts, minutes.
There was
This
zero
will be part of that.
confusion.
I don't want to prejudge the outcomes
Are you
there.
reading that pre-market
but I'm
trading
pretty
plan
open-minded
that you're paying
about what they
$59
could
per
be.
month? One of the things that you're paying $59 per month for? Or are you just
Impressed
goofing
over the
around?
last couple of days.
What are you
My
doing?
colleagues over the
What
last
does your
2 days, and
strategy tell you to
frankly,
do?
The first 3 weeks I've
I
been
know
here,
what mine tell me.
we've been very open about changes.
Stay away from the scammers, please. And I know life's not easy, guys. I believe in you. You were right there. You just study a little bit, okay? And lock in.
Monetary policy right is to deliver
Guys,
on
I
the
love you and I
remit that
believe in every
Congress
last one of
gave
y'all,
us to
man.
deliver on
DM if you
price
got any
stability.
questions. Thomas, I DM'd
there
you.
was,
Thomas was new to Discord. I DM'd you, bro. I responded to that message about the instant pass. Watch out. Facts, they're not making any sense. They left a trend line in the balance of the low, but still squeezing. They don't care. They're only going off of time. They're not going off of price action. They're going off of time. If you're going to trade price action and try to trade patterns or anything like that in this environment, you're going to get cooked. It's going off of time and time alone. There's nothing to stop this market other than time and pure liquidity. I'm out of here. Have a good weekend, everybody. Have a good day, everybody. All right, Alan. Thank you. Thomas says. Okay, thanks. All right, guys. There you go, Jesse. Absolutely. I know I wasn't going to trade anymore, but I saw a good setup and I had to take it and pass the eval, he says. Good job,
press
Jesse.
conferences are useful,
Proud of you, brother.
but when you have one, you want to make sure you have something important to say.
Methodology.
Today, I think we have
is
something
nuts.
important to
Yeah.
say about
All right,
our
guys.
commitment to deliver on price
I'm gone.
stability.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Our commitment to
And Q
rethink
Insider if you want to join our
practices with an
community.
eye of moving the
Stop
Fed
trying to cheap it
forward,
out.
and to
Be
give
on
you
alert.
and the American people a sense that these aren't idle thoughts, these are concrete